Let's rock. Hello, hi, and welcome. Hope everyone's having a good old weekend. Hope everyone's having a good time. Yeah, welcome. This is on my way to work, just looking at this. Yeah, this is live. Yeah, it is, Irie. Hi, welcome. Hey, Corey. Hey, Orange, Soda King Games. And let me just do a quick shout out to everyone else who said hi in the chat. Hey to Space Cat Det, sorry. And yeah, welcome to everyone who's watching here and on YouTube and everyone who's watching over on Twitch. Hope you're having a good old time. So, yeah, it's the big man himself. Yeah, so today we're going to be continuing our playthrough of the PlayStation 1 Doom games. Now, in the last few streams, we've done Doom 1 on PlayStation 1, we've done Doom 2, and so naturally, you know, we have to go and do Final Doom. Final Doom's not in the same compilation, it's in its own little sort of, let me just see if I've got it here, yeah. So Final Doom is pretty much on its own, it's its own little separate thing. It was released a year after the original one, you can see it there. It's interesting. It's called Final Doom, but it's more like the master levels featuring Final Doom. It's got TNT levels, it's got Plutonia levels, but not many of Plutonia's levels, so it's a bit weird, this one. But yeah, it's definitely an experience. This case is shit hot condition. I know, right? It's weird. Like, it looks, yeah. Like I bought this like a few years back, and it's just been sat on my shelf. So like I just pulled it out off there because it's the PS1 games to the side. It's mass levels and few levels. Nice box though. Hey Soulless, welcome. How you doing? Those cases usually end up banged up as fuck. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, but kids do that, don't they? The kids like do that kind of thing. So yeah, what we'll do, if you just give me a second to, am I coming across clear, by the way? Can you hear me and all that good stuff? Just checking, because obviously I can test it to high heaven, but like as soon as I go live, something breaks usually. So don't lie, mate, you just burned off screen and printed the label. That's why the stream's like you're joking. I mean, like I've got my other PS1 games here as well. So at some point I'll do Abe's Odyssey on stream as well, because you know, because that's a favourite. I want to cover that on the channel at some point, but the problem with some games like that is how do you cover it and get people interested? So I'll figure that one out. Audio's crispy clear. Oh, nice, good. That's good, because I've got a fan blowing like just off screen here. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't like distort the sound. So what we'll do, we'll jump into the game window. Right, so this is Final Doom. So this is the demo for Final Doom. I'm just going to check its, there we go, it's now playing the sound of that. So the thing with Final Doom, and we'll have a quick chat about it before we dive into the actual game here, this does not run super well. Hey Cakes, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Can't even hear the fan. I don't think we're gone. Yeah, so I got so recently, like a month or two ago, I got a new mic, and it does a really good job of isolating. So like, because my old one used to pick everything up, and the problem is we have kids who play like in the alley round back, and sometimes when they kick the ball against the gate, you used to be able to hear it on my streams, and we used to count it on the stream. So I'm kind of glad like that's a thing of the past. Yeah, I'm doing good, Cakes. I'm doing good. Like I said, this is the Final Doom playthrough, and then the plan basically is sometime next week, probably Tuesday, I'm going to put a video up where I'm going to basically announce a new stream schedule, and the idea is I'm going to try to do 2 streams a week. So there'll be one on the weekend, which is this one. It'll either be on Saturday or Sunday, and then there'll be one on Wednesday or Thursday. And the idea basically is the weekend stream is going to be the big ones, so it's going to be like Doom, your Duke Nukems, your Bloods, your Heretics, all those kind of first-person shooters that people really want to see. And then like the midweek one is going to be more of a kind of casual sort of retro stream. I know exactly how I'm going to do it. It's going to be fun. I'm going to do it a bit different from like how I retro out on the channel, but it's going to be fun. So basically, this runs like crap. I remember, yeah, and also remember this is the PAL version because I'm in the UK. So not only does it run like crap, but it's also at 50 hertz. So it's kind of like even worse. It's even worse if you can believe that. So do you do this full time days then? I like the schedule. No, so I don't actually do this full time, although I want to do this full time. Basically, like, I've always wanted to run a YouTube channel, so for me, this is kind of what I want to do. But obviously, the thing with YouTube is you've got to get to a certain point before you can really make it full time. So I'm just trying to kind of like, you know, I just talk about the things I want to talk about, and hopefully people kind of enjoy that. Yeah, I know, Solus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So what I'm gonna do, because I want to hear this. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna create a projector. Because the thing is, if I use Elgato's software, it puts about half a second of delay on it, so it'll actually cause me a lot of problems. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Dolly, the game. We will start very imminently. There we go. Excellent. I also want to point out as well, I am going to be doing a video in the near future about the co-op of this and the co-op on the PS1 Doom. But yeah, you can see here, you can play cooperatively, you can play deathmatch, and you can play TNT and Plutonia. Of course, like, you know, if you choose to play on ultraviolence, you know, you're going to be in for a fun time. It's okay, I think a PAL game in my childhood, I'm used to this. Yeah, but sometimes, like, people, some US gamers don't realize that I'm a PAL gamer, so it's like, hey, the Bucky Native, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're having a good time. Right. So yeah, we're going to be playing through the master levels here. Unfortunately, like, the way that this wants you to play it, it wants you to do the master levels and then the final Doom section. So if you want to play it in its actual order, you kind of have to play like this. Oh, you need two systems. Yeah, so the thing with cooperative is that you need two systems, two copies of the game, and yeah, you need a system link cable. Now, I've shown it off in the past. Give me a second. But if in this bag here, let me just quickly grab this. I actually have a second PlayStation 1, and that's got the link cable on the back. That's got the link cable slot on the back. So sometime this week or next week, I'm going to sit down and me and my partner, we're going to record like a few hours of footage with it, and then we'll obviously make a video out of that. Yeah, I think it's a very interesting feature. A lot of people don't realize it needs system link. Some people seem to think it's all on one system. Can you deathmatch? Yeah, you can deathmatch. You can deathmatch, and you can deathmatch and cooperative play. And the court will be in glorious 15 frames a second. Quite possibly, you know, quite. But you can see here, we're playing for... Oof, okay, so we'll step out into this area here. It's not nice performance, let me tell you. You can kind of see it struggles a little bit in these bigger areas. Yeah, no worries, just Ari. You'll also notice if you've ever played the PlayStation 1 version of Doom and Doom 2, you'll notice the shotgun sprite is a bit different in this version. It's a very cleaned up version of the shotgun sprite. So it looks a little sort of different. Right. So I'm trying to remember my way around this level because I don't usually play. How old are you, Nukem? Is this a child game? So I am 35. And yes, I played Doom when it first came out. So I was playing it on PC. I was playing on DOS. Please don't tell me I'm actually going to die here. Okay. Okay. Lucky. Got lucky there. Hey, Pookie. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I remember playing this as a kid. So I didn't play the PS1 Dooms until a bit later because my cousin had the original Doom and he didn't like it, so we ended up trading, I think it was Crash Bandicoot 1. We traded Crash Bandicoot 1 away for this, for Doom on PS1. You got 10 like years, I'm 26, and I saw as a little child. I was more Halo generation. I was there for Halo, God. Excuse me. Right, I was hoping there was going to be some health behind me there, but unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. I'm 4-3. Question, have you played Total Conversion? No, I've not yet. I'm going to for a video in the future. That's... because people keep telling me to do that, and... 32 years young here. Oh! Okay, I saw you at the last second there. Gotta be careful here, I only have 2% health. Making sure I don't, yep. I was expecting something like that to happen. Well, to be fair, this level's quite difficult when you're from pistol start. That was a good start to things. Excuse me. But yeah, this was developed through 1996. It came out on the PlayStation 1. It never actually made its way over to Sega Saturn, which is pretty fun because obviously Sega Saturn got its own version of Doom 1 and Doom 2, which was based on the PlayStation version. That pinky made me move quickly. Excuse me. Once we get off this level, I'll be fine. Let's get rid of you. You're the one that caused all the problems for me in this room. Yeah, how's everyone's weekend going? I hope everyone's having a good time. Are you joking me? So we've taken out all the enemies in this room, which is fine. So the red door's there, that's where we want to be aiming towards the end of things here. Unfortunately, I'm not doing too well on the health front, so I need to resolve that little problem. You could just choose not to shoot me. That would be really nice. Excuse me. The control and performance really is difficult. The problem is, like, I'm so used to playing on emulator that when I come back to play the real hardware, I forget just how different there is a difference. Let me tell you, if you play on emulator, it's a bit smoother. Excuse me. You can also see, like I said, when you come into these larger areas, it just kind of crushes it. Like, the PS1 just doesn't like these rooms. It really does not like these rooms at all. I don't really want to lose any health to you. I'm going to do this. Are you viewing your game through TNT? Does that make a difference? I mean, so I'm playing this through capture card, and basically what I'm using a low latency input. But the problem is, obviously, this was designed for CRTs, so I think this looks a lot better on CRTs than LCD screens. Oh, can you just go away? There's always one. There's always one. It's fine. I'm sure it can handle open areas with animated blue skies just fine. Yeah, but you have to remember, like, on PlayStation 1, these Doom games came out really early, so they didn't really have... They hadn't quite optimized PlayStation 1 gaming yet. It's what makes these ports really impressive to me, that they came out so early in the PlayStation's life. We're doing okay. We're doing better this time round, at least. I know there's a mancubus at the level's end, so we just got to be mindful of that. And I can hear things opening doors. I don't like that. We don't like it when enemies are opening doors. Take a view. Is the game volume good, or do you want it turning up a little bit? Because I can turn it up if people want me to turn it up just a tiny bit. Okay, I will turn it up a tiny bit. You can use me shooting this enemy here, this chain gunner here, to test. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. But yeah, I love the music in PS1 Doom. I keep campaigning for them to release this onto the modern Doom port. I don't think it's ever going to happen. I don't believe they'll ever actually bring this to the modern console ports, which is a shame. It is a shame. Okay. So interesting you say that, Orange. I'm actually using a so I'm playing this on PlayStation 1 console, but I'm actually playing it with a PS2 controller. One of the lesser known features with the PlayStation 1 is that you can use PlayStation 2 controllers on it. They are backwards compatible like that, which is fun. This is DualShock. Yes, it was. DualShock was 98, I think. Yes, I didn't think this ever go mod release because of the old levels, new sounds. So my argument has always been they should release it as like its own little section in the modern remasters. I don't think there's a reason why they couldn't do it. I think it's just a lack of desire, to be honest. But the thing for me is, like, if you're gonna have like a big collection that celebrates all of Doom's history, you really need to have like the Jaguar levels in there somewhere, because they were a big part of like the Doom experience for a lot of people. So it's why, like, whenever like I do a video, I always try to go out of my way to say, like, you know, this really should be a thing. I knew something was wandering around the room there because it was sort of making the noise about it. I'm gonna pick this up. Would have been nice to have an audio option. Yeah, so for me, it's like they could have just put it in as a section because it doesn't make sense to me that they haven't done it. But then again, like they may view the Jaguar levels as like obsolete. They don't want to put time into that. So it's just one of those things that I think if people asked enough for it, I think they'd do it. Was basically playing Jaguar levels. Hey, Christopher Lawrence, feel free to call me young and naive. You're not young and naive. Honestly, it doesn't matter. We are going to make liberal use of the plasma rifle here. So there is a Revenant down there. I can hear it running around. But yeah, if you don't like the master levels, the final Doom collection on PS1 is going to really annoy you because a lot of these levels are just master levels. I believe they haven't added any additional HUD scaling to options. Yeah, there's still a lot of things they need to do with that remaster. Well, for me, it's more a case of it's just like it's a big part of Doom's history, so I don't know why they haven't done it. Right, we're going to be making liberal use of the... I do not want those there. Gonna get rid of the barrels. It's a good idea to just get rid of the barrels like that because you don't really want to be... You don't really want to be dealing with the barrels behind you when the enemy starts shooting past you. Yeah. Ammo, health, that's what we like to see. It would be really cool. Yes, so when they do finally release the new SNES Doom, I will be covering it on the channel. That's part of the reason why I've done the SNES video recently, mainly just to kind of warm everyone up to that, because one of the way that I like to do videos on the channel, I like to introduce an idea, and if people like it, I'll sort of come back to it and talk about it again and again. So that's why with the SNES video recently, I was kind of introducing that concept. So when like the video actually does come out, when they actually do release that version, I can talk about it and be like, hey, well, I did this other video as well. Ah, great idea. I like the darker HUD for this port. Yeah, I like it as well. It's pretty cool. Although this teleporter is very annoying. But yeah, so that's why that's why I did the Super Nintendo video this last week. Because when obviously they get round to finally releasing that SNES port, I can be like, well, I did this other SNES video, so you know, it's just about kind of like making sure that people know I know what I'm talking about. Because when that comes out, a lot of people are going to make videos on it, and I don't think a lot of people will actually have played the Super Nintendo version of Doom. I think a lot of people are going to kind of go into that blind, which is fine. But I think you should play the original just so you can appreciate the differences more. Ooh, exit. Right, I'm not even going to risk it. There we go. I was literally just waiting for that to snake around. I think there's a thing here. I was maximized TV brightness when playing PS1 Doom. Well, yeah. So from what I've researched, apparently Americans got the worst version of Doom 64 because you got the darkest version in America. Ooh, 100% across the board. Nice. Yeah, hope everyone's having a good weekend. Hope everything's going really, really well for everyone. One thing I like as well in PS1 Final Doom, they changed the skybox on all these levels, so at least it doesn't feel like, you know, you're, you know, in the same sort of level selection. I shot my gun. I wanted you all to come and play, but you didn't. Yes, and this version has some like sprite, some like color changes to the skies, which is really cool. Excuse me. I think there's a Hell Knight around here somewhere. I think. Oh. I've missed every shot there. Nothing behind there. I think that opens up later on. Yeah, sometimes they like to do that. They just like to have like enemies randomly teleport behind you. I've been playing the PC version, maybe a big fan. Yeah, the PC version is great. Don't get me wrong. Another thing I've been thinking about doing on the channel, I have been thinking of doing like a tournament sort of style things with the multiplayer, because now that like the modern Doom releases have like multiplayer, it will be quite easy to set up like little tournaments and sort of crown a champion and all that in death matches. I want to clear out all the danger. I thought it was very cool they added it in here. Yeah, exactly. Like again, it's not that I don't like the mass levels. I just think some of them are not very good, and I think they realise that. Okay. Grab the health there. Very useful. I have a lot of ideas for the channel, so gotta go to work. I'll watch the rest later. Happily rippling and towing. Have a good one, Orange, and have a safe day at work. So this level, in particular, this grinds my gears. The fact that like this essential switch is hidden behind a fake wall that's kind of hidden in a shadowy area. Most players will not spot that straight away, and it can lead to a lot of confusion and annoyance in this level. Thank you for that. Because they repeat the trick here. I'm going to save that until the end of the level, I think. Again, they oh, no. Oh, I should have got it. Well, I learned my lesson there, didn't I? I learned my lesson there. What we'll do... Luckily, there is a password system. This map was made by Dop Sleep, so it's definitely his style of mapping. Saved it for the next playthrough. I know. The irony there is I walk right past it and then I die instantly, so, you know. Maybe I should have just grabbed it. Maybe I shouldn't have been saving it like that. It's fine. Luckily, you can reload back into the level with most of your weapons intact, so it's not a huge loss, it's just a frustrating one. Maybe this time I won't waste all my chain gun ammo. Are you kidding me? So you're gonna show up behind me. See, I knew that happened twice on this level. I just forgot that it happened through the yellow door like that. Or was it the blue door? Really? Really? I did not need that. It's fine. The track used the bells of agony and vex. Yeah, I like the music in this. Like I said, I fundamentally I love Final Doom on PlayStation 1. I just think when you play it on real hardware, you get the crunchiness experience. You get a real crunchiness experience. Quiet. This time around, I was like, I'm not even playing with you. I'm just gonna get rid of you. But yeah, people actually played this version of Doom. Are you a fan of Final Doom on PlayStation 1? I think it's very overlooked. You don't really hear many people talk about this one. You hear people talk about Doom on PlayStation 1, but then they'll only ever talk about the original. Many games from this era like that. We only got the best experience. Yeah, exactly. And hey, welcome, Plasma Gun. Welcome, welcome. So this time round, I'm not going to be stupid. I'm actually just going to pick it up. What if I just picked it up? Ah, that's so satisfying. I was really expecting you to die to that imp. Please don't. Please don't suggest that. Oh no, I've already died twice in this. It's definitely a thing. Wow, that was really worth it. That one plasma bullet there. I would have done it for the content. Oh no. Trust me, I make enough mistakes when playing Doom. Like I don't need to go out of my way to, you know, for content stuff, because trust me, I'm the thing is, I've been playing Doom since I was like 4 years old, and I still cannot play it super well. I still struggle with like some of the more basic things in Doom. I like that this level has like a bunch of armor and health bonuses. The frame rate also dips a lot in this port. I know it's PS1 limitation, but I agree. Why don't you just play the PC version, especially in modern age? Still impressive port though. I mean, yeah. So I mean, I'm just playing it. I'm playing it on here just to kind of showcase what it's like. If I was playing this casually, I would use an emulator at the very least. I don't. I would not recommend people choose to play it this way. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think. Just seeing if I always get turned around on some of these levels. I don't play the master levels very often, so these are the ones where I'm going to get stuck if we get stuck. We need the blue key. Oh, it's going to be in this area, isn't it? It's going to be behind that wall there. I know it's going to appear. I just need to figure out where we're going here. I think there's a teleporter. Yeah, there's a teleporter over here. And that's where the blue key is, right? I knew I'd find my way. I just needed to kind of reorientate myself. What's this? I will not say no to plasma bullets. Definitely not. I'm glad I still have my copies of both Doom and Final Doom on PS1. Hey George, welcome, welcome. Yeah, honestly, they're worth keeping because the piece of Doom history that no one really talks about. Get rid of you. Come around the corner here. I want to get rid of that Baron because I know we get trapped in there for a second. There we go. So this actually leads us around to the area we were earlier on. There we go. But yeah, like I said, I'm a big fan of the console ports of Doom. Ooh. Do we have to hit the switch? Yeah, there we go. You have to hit that switch in there to get to the outdoor section here. So yeah, there's a chain gunner shooting at me from somewhere. There's actually a Doom TC where you can play a file Doom on source ports if you're interested. Yes, so I am looking. So in a future video, I'm gonna cover that because I am very interested to try it out properly. It's like I said, I'm choosing to play this on real hardware because it's a bit of a novelty. But yeah, would not recommend if you have better options elsewhere. Excuse me. Don't you even start. Don't you even start. So I know the exit's there. I just want to get some more health. If I can. I don't like going into these next levels without having as much stuff in my back pocket as possible. I can see a Hell Knight over there running around. I'm not really interested in dealing with them. They're kind of a waste of ammo. Grab that. Is this going to hurt me? Oh, it doesn't hurt me. For some reason, I thought this was going to hurt me. Okay, I'll deal with you now then. For some reason, the music doesn't loop here. It's quiet now. Yeah, you're right. The music isn't looping. That's really interesting. I actually didn't notice that, although that might be because I'm focusing on the game. I didn't notice the music hasn't looped. Huh. Fascinating. Yeah, so we just have to do a big speed run over there. Unfortunately, when you turn around, the frame rate like cuts in half. So you kind of have to like prep it really carefully. Also, source spot specifically mimics the version 2, and even has it on the custom map set. Nice. Hey, fool! Hey, that fool killer. At this point, I was playing Doom restrictions. Yeah. I'll run backwards. Could run backwards. But that's a bit weird. Doom guy running backwards, that's a sight. Can reveal something truly bizarre and you'll see why coming up. Well, I don't like canyons, so that's like the first thing I can say. I don't like this level. Zombie men are introduced here in the third map. That's crazy. I don't know why would they do that. But then again, like you have to remember that when the levels were put together, there wasn't really an order to them. Because on the PC, you're just given a big list of WODs that you can play. It's an okay map. It's okay. I think that's the highest praise I would give it, is that it's okay. Just making sure there's no enemies left in there. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with these, aren't I? Health, please. Hey, Alpha Zero, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Right. I think that's all the health I'm going to be getting out of this area. I like that the chain gun stopped me from dropping down, because he would have been able to kill me there. No, I want the chain gun. I don't know why it gave me the pistol there. It's biting me from behind. It's you. Hey, live stream Wixter, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. If you're watching over on Twitch, I am streaming over on YouTube as well. So if it looks like I'm talking to myself, it's because I'm talking to people in the chat on both streams. Some people don't realize that. Some people think I'm streaming to just Twitch or YouTube. But no, I'm streaming to both. The trap for this one is infectious. Definitely up with digitized pain. It's weird that this version doesn't have all the maps. So, it's weird, but at the same time, with TNT, I can understand it, because some of TNT's later levels get really, 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 really big. I know there's a secret wall in this room somewhere. Look at the performance, by the way. I don't know if you can see it. The performance in this room is shocker. Like, as soon as we go into this room, look how smooth it is, because it's a small room. As soon as we kind of step into this room, just look at that performance drop. That's just tasty. Single digits, tasty indeed. Yeah, and that's because it's a complex room with lots of sectors. They didn't really simplify these levels like they did with some of the Doom 1 levels for the Jaguar ports. So the performance really spikes in this sometimes. Central processing cough, administration center cough. Yeah, unfortunately, that is just one of the aspects you kind of have to just accept with this version of Final Doom, is that the performance is not great. It can be acceptable, but it's not great. Oh, I'll grab that health. Wouldn't mind getting that blue armor. To be honest, I would have sacrificed the cold lighting animated skies for more frames. I don't think that's really the problem. The big problem is that these levels are quite complex, and some of these rooms have so many sectors that it kind of brings the whole thing down. I don't think getting rid of the cold lighting would have really made too much of a difference in that aspect. I think the project is called Master Edition. I think it is, yeah. I think I've heard people talk about it in the chat previously. Okay. Grab the blue key from up here. So there's a bunch of imps who I think are going to come up in a second. Yeah, they were. They were trying to come into the elevator there, but I was not going to let that happen. I would take frame rate to play over pretty graphics. Like I said, I don't think the cold lighting really affects the performance. I think that's more. I think the bigger problem is that the levels here are not sort of toned down. And it's the same with Doom 2 on PS1. They didn't really go in and take away sections of a level. They just took out the big levels completely, which I guess must have been an easier thing for them to do. Now, excuse me. So here's the canyon part of this level. And this is where things get a bit, like, dicey on this version. Get rid of you. I want to get rid of that Kako demon, but it's like way too far away for me to really hit it. There we go. This is PC 1-to-1. I'm also guessing Jaguar Doom doesn't have final Doom levels, so they had nowhere to... Yeah, so that was the thing, like, because obviously when they did Doom 1 on PS1, it had the Jaguar levels for Doom 1, but it didn't have anything equivalent for Doom 2, which is why the performance on the Doom 2 levels is notably worse. Oh, okay, didn't see you. Didn't see you coming. Now, where are we going here? Let's get rid of you. I'm just getting rid of all these enemies while I've got a ton of ammo. Because if I leave them out and about, inevitably they're just going to start doing that, shooting at me. So there is a... Oh, there you are. I can see you up there. Also, the resolution of this is weird. No, so I'm it's presented in 4:3, but it's coming from my capture card in 16:9 because that's what my capture card does. So I've just got it. I've just fixed it to 4:3 on the game window. This brings us back to the start here. Okay, the music is still playing. I wondered if the music had stopped playing again there. What I might do, actually, for a second. Oh, the music level's already at max. Nice sense of the original game is weird. Yeah, no, so I don't know the exact resolution, but I would say, like, they probably did cut it down, obviously, to try and help with performance. They were probably using every trick in the book. Because... Oh. You gotta be careful here. Gonna walk down the steps here very carefully. So I know in the PC version, I think this is a Baron. They really don't like using Barons of Hell in Final Doom. They really try to hold off on using Barons as much as they can get away with. Final Doom as well, there's no music bug where certain tracks don't play correctly, so that's nice. Hey, at least it's a known bug. At least it's not me. I've not broken anything. we're just clearing these rooms out because I don't want these enemies tailing me through to the next section. The next section's got some nasty enemies in it. We are getting like treated to all these cell ammos though, which is very nice. I'm not going to say no to that. I first started using this over and Doom 64 over the PC original. I prefer the aesthetic of these versions. I agree. I don't think I find the PC ones to be kind of boring in comparison. But then again, obviously, I think if they had been able to use cold lighting, I think they would have done. Now, if I remember rightly, there's a secret around here somewhere. I think there's a secret against that wall somewhere. And obviously, you know, I'll do my best to trigger it. I tried Xbox Doom 2 started, only 2 maps with Barons in the campaign. Yeah, for some reason they do not like using Barons in these Doom on PlayStation levels. They much prefer Hell Knights, and I don't know if it's just because they think the Barons are too difficult, which they're not. Oh, this is the room, right. This version really is a mess. Was it rushed or something? So basically, this Final Doom on PlayStation 1 was a bit of a cash grab. The team was working on Doom 64 at the time, and they basically took this on as sort of a way to earn a bit of extra money. And you can kind of tell, because this was only worked on by like a handful of people. And it shows. I think it does show, unfortunately. We don't get unique reports. No, we don't. And you don't even get to play the Jaguar levels because they won't put them in the... they won't even put them in the... collections. I don't think it's a limitations thing though, because because they use the Barons in Ultimate Doom, and then in Doom 2 they just kind of go Hell Knights. Even where Barons where Barons would have made more sense, it's always Hell Knights. I'm coming back here just to check for any ammo that I've missed out on. The team that made Final Doom didn't care. It's not that they didn't care. I think that's an unfair thing to say. I think it's more that, obviously, the focus was Doom 64, and they were really keen to get that out the door. So this obviously became the sort of other project. But I remember reading an interview with one of the developers of this where they said that they only took this on because they were being paid a lot of money to bring it to PlayStation 1. It makes some good tracks here. Yeah, basically. I was hoping to find more health and armor, but, you know. Combine. I don't remember this level from just the name. Let's see if I remember it as it flashes up. Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes, I remember this level. Yeah, with that nasty trap at the start, yes. Yeah, I remember this level because I remember when I did my because I started a playthrough on the channel, but master levels, and I never finished it. You know, because spoilers, I don't like master levels too much. And I remember this level really caught me off at the start because of that trap. I don't like this map. And the one with the catwalk. I was kind of expecting this to be the one with the catwalk. That was kind of what I was waiting for. Get rid of you. I'm going to grab the blue armor, for obvious reasons. Is there anyone who actually likes the master levels? I don't know. I think there probably are people that like these master levels, and good for them, but not for me. Not for me. This map for basic, though. The hit scanner's almost everywhere you turn. The catwalk was my roadblock when I played this version. Yeah, because I remember the performance, in particular in the room with the catwalk, was disgusting, and obviously we'll be coming up to that at some point. You're not the only one. I really like the chasm. That's fair. I mean, I don't like the chasm. So, in fact, funnily enough, there's a video that will eventually be on the channel where I discuss how much I don't like the chasm. But you are more than entitled to that viewpoint. Excuse me. But the real question is the chasm better than these master levels? And in some cases, I'd say definitely. Definitely. I'm going to grab the stim pack over here. The chasm important as the one 2 chasms. Yeah, so it's the Game Boy Advance version you're talking about, and I personally believe that's the best version of Chasm because it actually makes use of the whole level. But then again, like, it's on Game Boy Advance and it runs like, you know, like, it runs terribly, so it's not much better in that regard. No, don't kill me, please. We're trying to get through this level. We're not trying to stay here longer than needed. Someone should make a Doom with 32 chasms. Can you imagine that? All the chasms. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. What I'm trying to do here is avoid dying. I actually like the chasm. Chasm the rift. Again, like, I don't mind if, people who disagree with my like rankings, for example. I don't mind that at all because ultimately we all have our own opinions on what makes a great Doom experience. It's like that GoldenEye ranking video I did. When I put that up, I was just like, oh, you know, it's only for a good giggle. It's not too super serious. The GoldenEye fans went mad. They were mad that I put some of those levels as low as I did, and they let me know. So, you know, I'm getting used to the fact that there are people, no matter what I say, there are certain people who will disagree with what I say, and that's fine. But they don't see it that way. They see it as like a massive affront to them. Downtown reference. GoldenEye. Downtown reference, lol. But that's something I've had to learn, because obviously, like, while the channel's growing and all that, I have to get used to the fact that there are going to be people who just do not like what I say. Like, some people don't. If I say for example, Downtown's the worst Doom 2 level, I'm going to get someone who's going to come up very aggressively and say it's not a terrible level. It's just you get good, and I've had to kind of get used to that. Downtown's the worst level. How dare you? I don't know. So, spoilers. I am putting together a list for the best, like, ranking all the Ultimate Doom levels, and at the moment, I'm kind of going through like which levels I think are the best, which ones are the worst, and all that stuff. And eventually, I'll do a Doom 2 one. Downtown is going to feature very lowly on that list. Yeah, some people are just like that, and I've kind of had to learn that because some people get really offended by me saying something they don't agree with. Okay. Okay, there was nothing here. I don't know why I did that. Worst Ultimate Doom level? I mean, it depends, like, what context you're talking about, because obviously Fortress of Mystery is literally just, like, 3 rooms smashed together, which, in my opinion, makes it the worst. But then again, you've got, like, bad levels, like, Cathedral, the Cathedral level, E3M5, and then you've got, like, you know, Gateway to Limbo, which is, just disgusting. It's the disgusting level. If you wanted my objective worst, it's probably going to be Gateway to Limbo. Just because, like, everything in that level is just bad for me. E4M4, short, ugly brown, misaligned textures that aren't secrets, it's boring. Agreed. And very forgettable. It's also just a very forgettable sort of Doom level. Those teleporters, the fact that they're hidden out of sight of the player. Wait, I don't like downtown as well, so you see the opinions differ. Have you played the latest version of Brutal Doom? I don't really play Brutal Doom, unfortunately. I kind of have a policy on, like, when I'm writing my scripts for my videos, I don't really reference things like Brutal Doom because I don't really know enough about it to really talk too much about it. It's not. I know they exist and I have played them in the past, but it's one of those things where, like, I don't want to upset people who like it by saying things that they may not appreciate. Thank you for that, Mr. Shotgunner. I really want that supercharge. Excellent. We got the supercharge. That's all I cared about there. No. No, 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 no. That's bad. What about Ultimate Doom's best levels? So E1M7 is one of my personal favourites. Let me just... I fell into that pit. That was a bad idea. There's a doing run. No any careful pits, please. So I thought there would be a teleporter there or something if I fell in, but obviously not. Obviously I made the mistake there of thinking the double designer was going to be fair to me. I genuinely forgot about that trap. I kind of deserve that because I forgot about that trap. I much prefer the old G playstyle. Yeah. I just prefer my Doom to be Doom. I don't really like adding layers to it. But then again, Brutal Doom very clearly inspired, like, Doom 2016, so I guess we should be grateful for it existing, because it did really kind of... It did really inspire, like, the basis for that game. Well, you don't like Limbo, and that map has at least 2 instable death pits. Yeah, I don't like Limbo, unfortunately. It's not how I would choose to... I would definitely not put Limbo on my playlist if I had the choice. You think Brutal Doom is better than the new games? That's an opinion. That's definitely an opinion. I've contributed. I think Christian kill map style. Since it was like 20% damaging sets, it was immediately obvious to me there was no escape. Yeah, so Alpha, I don't like inescapable pits. I think that they're kind of cheap. But then again, like, you know, that's part of the charm, isn't it? You got to get good. So I'm not going to say too much about it. Okay, definitely didn't mean to do that. I kind of fell down by accident there. Which was pretty dumb of me. Well, the good news is I don't know if we're going to get through all this today because I'm really sucking. I'm really sucking at master levels for Doom today. Chasm has an evil inescapable pit near the end. It does. And it's on like tiny walkways as well, so it's like it compounds the problem. I'm currently playing Halo CE in MCC. So I am going to be doing Halo videos on the channel eventually. I've actually got it penned in to do a recording session with the original Xbox version, because I found out recently that you can't actually play the original Xbox version of Halo on an Xbox Series X or an Xbox One, which kind of blew my mind a bit. And there's no record of anyone ever finishing it. You're going to get through this. Legend said that people who boot up PS1 are still playing it to this day. I mean, I've finished it before, so it's not impossible. I just think, like, I'm 50-50 on whether I'll actually finish this or not, because I seem to be sucking really badly at this. That's something I found very strange. They have the Xbox 360 version of Call of Duty Ghosts backwards compatible, not the original Xbox version of CY. Yeah, and the thing is, because I bought it a while back with the intention of doing video for it, because I wanted to play the original Xbox version and be like, hey, you know, you can still play this if you've got it. But then it turns out you can't, because basically the Xbox One goes, oh no, this is not compatible, and it's like, hold up, this is the original Halo. And it's the same with Halo 2, I think. I don't think you can play Halo 2 from the original Xbox on... Okay, that didn't do that last time. I'm going to defend myself slightly there. That didn't do that last time. I did not do that last time. It's okay, just practice. I need practice. Itty bitty math in the mill. Well, apparently I'm sucking badly today at this, which is fine. You know, at this point I've just kind of accepted my fate. But yeah, weirdly they really want you to play the Master Chief edition of Halo 1 on Xbox Series X and Xbox One. COD Ghost 360 was a waste of... It really was. But do you know why I think they've done that? I think it's because they want to still sell the DLC for it. Because I'm convinced... Because I remember there was a time when they were talking about taking all the servers offline, and then they're all back online now, ever since Microsoft bought out Activision. And my theory is that they want to leave all that up because they still probably make a bit of money on all the nostalgia people who go back and play it on like Xbox One. The engine's more wrinkly than the old fart in the retirement home. But yeah, I remember that they brought all the Call of Duty Onlines back online, and it was really random. Call of Duty 4 is the only Call of Duty that exists. I mean, to Activision, I agree. It is the only one that exists. It's terrible. So it's terrible that people are losing their jobs. It's terrible the way that it's terrible that they've got the managers going onto LinkedIn and saying use AI to help you get a new job. It's like, read the room, please. The truth is, I don't play modern games. There's very rarely a time where I will play like modern new games. I haven't even played the new Doom because for me it's like it doesn't. I'm just not that interested. I don't know why. I just haven't really got an interest in modern gaming. I've become the very thing, that like when I was a kid, we used to laugh. I used to laugh at, oh, why would you not play the new games? Well, now it's like I can't tell you the last time I played a brand spanking new game and was like, this is like, as good as what I've played in the past. I'm not backwards compatible, and that saddens me. It's true. It's weird as well. There's no reason for it, but apparently Microsoft just doesn't want you to play your Halo 1 from Xbox Original on your modern consoles. Don't ask me why. No, but I'm on that ship. I'm 27 and new games don't excite me. So in the house we have an Xbox Series X, and I use it mostly to just watch YouTube and Twitch streams and such like that. I don't really like buy new games. Like the only game I really got excited for this year was the Tomb Raider 4 to 6 collection. That's the only game I like legit got excited about. And went and was like, I need to have that on day one. Mainly because I begged for it for years, and I was like, so what I think is that I think that what they did with the backwards compatibility program was great, but I think they shouldn't have stopped. I don't get why they stopped. Because to me, it feels kind of cheap that they went, well, all these games are worthy of being played on your new consoles, and all these ones are not. So I've got like 500 original Xbox and Xbox 360 games like in my collection, and the reason I have those is because I want to be able to play those whole games, and I'm going to be making a video like in the near future about game preservation because there's a big discussion about that at the minute. And for me, it's crazy to me that we're in 2025 and that I can't just go and buy like a version of a game that was released 25 years ago and that I have to jump through hoops to get my hands on it. Yeah, that's it. Stop killing games. It's a hot topic at the minute, and the funny thing is, I've been thinking for like a while. Should I make a video about it, or should I like not? Oh, thank you. Just a second. Thank you so much, Cade Squirrel, for the super chat. Just a second. The last new game I bought, played, enjoyed was Shadow Generations, and that was almost 2 years ago. Modern gaming by and large sucks. Yeah. So interestingly, my partner loves the Sonic games, and they got so excited for that. But again, you're right. It's basically a case of we're taking this old game, we're adding some new content to it, and people just want that, which I don't blame them for. Yeah, thank you for the super chat. That's really, really, really kind of you. You should absolutely make a video about stop killing games since we talked about in the UK Parliament, I think. Yeah, so the whole thing around like that and that guy who was because I've seen a lot of TikToks about people talking against. There was some Twitch streamer who said some things about it and was against it. Was it Pirate Software, I think? And I disagree with everything they've said. Yeah, Pirate Software. I just disagree with everything they said because, for me, when you pay 50 to £60 or $70 to $80 for a game, you should be able to play that game whenever you want. All you should, even if it's just on the original hardware, you should be able to have access to that. And I think it's scummy as heck that they can put a game out and then say like 2-3 years later, go, we're taking this game away from you again. priorities are aimed for are wrong. E-solutions, but they keep on making it. Well, it's like, for example, I love the Forza Horizon series. Sorry, not the Horizon. I love the Forza Motorsport series, and apparently that's dead in the water. They've sacked the whole team, and they've made the older ones unavailable. So I've had to go out and buy physical copies just so I can actually play that when I want to. Because otherwise, like, if you don't get them like at the right time, you're just not allowed to have them. It's crazy to me, like how we kind of got to this point. Let's forget that part of it is a game developer. That might part. But the thing is, so for me, it's like, is it really that bad for gamers to say, I've spent all this money on like this game, and you promised me all these updates that were going to come, and 9 out of 10 times players don't get those updates because developers get, like, when a game bombs and it's an open and it's got like a long life, like, you know, like, we're going to release all this content for 2 to 3 years, and then they don't deliver it because they close it all up. It's what was it? The Suicide Squad game, great example of that. Companies don't care about preservation. Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo get delisted and removed. Yeah, and it sucks, and it sucks. Do you know? And so you've got me going now. Do you know why it sucks? Because, like, for example, I'm a big wrestling fan, so all the WWE games, like, the best video wrestling games for me came out on PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and 64, and you can't play them anymore. You've got to emulate them, which is not optimal. You've got to hunt down the hardware, and that's why I've got an N64 over there. I've got like a PlayStation 1 so I can play the SmackDown games. PlayStation 2's right there so I can play SmackDown. And the point is, like, I want to be able to go to my nieces and nephews because they're quite young and say, "Look at these amazing wrestling games," but they can't play them because it's like it's out of their reach. It's so stupid to me that, like, we're in a situation. That's why pirates exist. Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying is, it's so stupid to me that we're in 2025 and we can't just go find a way to get these games up so people can buy them legally. Like, even if it's like, hey, Dave Martin, it had it spot on when they would release the source code to the games. I miss those days. I miss those days so much. So when buying isn't owning, piracy isn't stealing. Shadow Generation is actually a standalone game. They just weirdly tacked on old Sonic generations. The Shadow runs on a new engine, and the old ones. But to be fair, like, I think people appreciated Sonic Generations getting a remaster. Although, didn't the director of the Sonic series recently said they're not really interested in doing more like re-releases? So obviously, you know, that's a bit sad for Sonic fans. Observe the shiny bald head. Are we winning? Hey, Carnivorous Giraffe, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are doing okay. I would not describe us as winning, unfortunately. I would say we're more kind of getting through it. I have to try and maximize my. I have to try and maximize my thing of not falling into the lava there because we would have gotten stuck. So now I just want the yellow key, which should be over here. Come to think of it, German Pizza really likes downtown. German Pizza does amazing videos. So I really enjoy the content. So I mean, if they love downtown, I would love to do like a debate video where we kind of go point by point through it. That'd be really fun. But yeah, I'm a big fan of German Peter's videos. So I would definitely, if that is the sentiment, I would love to like have a gentleman's discussion about it because it would be fun. Oh my God, it's so dark. It's so dark. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. It's good. It's good. We did it. I so wanted Billy Hatcher game. I've never played Billy Hatcher, although I do have it on the GameCube. I have it on my chipped GameCube. That's poor design. I'm sorry, German Pete. N64 fan. The PS1 runs Final Doom hardware meltdown, plays perfectly, just like a real hardware. Yeah. Isn't Downtown the one with the giant arrow? Yep, the one with the giant arrow at the start of the level. So for the next level, well, we made. Hey! I made it to the next level. We're making painfully slow progress. It's fine. On the catwalk. On the catwalk. Oh, it's the catwalk. So in the PC version, doesn't the catwalk sort of stay down once you've Thank you. We're more kind of suffering through this at the minute rather than enjoying it, but you know, it's fun. It's fun. PS1 Doom is great. Anyone tried the improvement mod of? So I think I've mentioned this in the past on the Doom 1 stream. I do plan to cover Sega Saturn Doom a lot more when I can get my hands on a US Sega Saturn, because I would love to give that a proper try. Because up to now, I've never actually experienced that on real hardware. Yeah, another great roadblock. Sega doesn't care about their other IPs. They really don't. Although wasn't the rumor that they were working on some like Netflix style service that would let people kind of download games and play them? Whatever happened to that? Just get a Mr. F. Brawl. Magnificent is the name of this track, and most don't think about it. Specific part from Balls of Agony. Oh, nice. Get rid of all these enemies. You want to die for me? Thank you. That would be really appreciated. Right, I'm just trying to remember what we're meant to do in this level. I didn't hit that switch. That's why. That's why nothing's happening, because I didn't hit this switch. I think there's a... Is there a pain elemental in here? I think there is. Yes, there is. I remember this room. Also, to be fair, a long time Sonic was the least popular franchise, and actually losing money. It's only recently franchise become profitable again. I mean, that's because they kept making really naff games for it. The problem with Sonic is that like they've tried all kinds of things, and what fans really wanted was just a good Sonic game. They didn't want the gimmicks. I know this back wall opens up. I'm trying to remember how we make that happen. We need the yellow key. Can't hear see a word without thinking about the Jam 1 beautiful disaster that was. Penny's debut here, as if Catwalk pretends he couldn't get any slower. Alright, I need to hit the switch, don't I? Then we need to go all the way around because the game needs us to play with its toys. Well, Final Doom. finally see some love. Hey, Louise, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Say what you want about Sonic 2006, but it had a passion that was missing from the 2010s games. I think they got scared. I think the thing with Sonic is they got scared after 2006. I do think that that really scared them because they seemed really confident about the franchise until that moment. Penny's debut here, if Catwalk can't potentially get any slower. And then the thing is, when we go into that room with the Catwalk, it's just going to be so painful. It's going to be so painful. I think there's more pen elementals outside here as well, so I'm just going to get my trusty plasma rifle out here. There you are. I knew you were here somewhere. At least that part has one mighty fine improvement. Yeah, so I think in this version, doesn't the catwalk actually not drop down? Because I think in the PC version, once you walk over it sort of drops down, and it's really, really nasty. Good morning. Great job on the stage. Oh, thank you, Louise. Like I said, so this is live stream. But what I'm going to be doing, I am going to be putting up a video during the week. I am going to be announcing a bit more of a fuller live stream schedule because I feel a bit more confident about doing that now. So I'm not going to be traveling anytime soon. Excuse me. So the red key is here, but we can't get it right now because reasons. Oh, look at the performance. Oh. I don't know if you can feel it from where you are. I don't know if you can see it, but this is bad. They cut a lot of big levels and then leave this one in. I wonder why. Baton Doom could have been better. Oh. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, so as soon as you go into that room, the level just it becomes a slideshow. I would say 15 is generous, a generous read there. It feels close to 10 in my opinion. But we are pulling at threads there. Night on PowerPoint Doom. I'm waiting for someone to do a PowerPoint version of Doom. That'd be pretty hilarious. Thank God I have the plasma. Quite the show of hell. Yes. Yes. I'd rather be playing Shores of Hell, to be honest. Oh, look, it's a narrow walkway. There we go. Even in this area, if you can see, when I'm walking... Would you say this is the worst? Would you say it's a worst first-person shooter? The worst first-person shooter I ever played. So Daikatana on N64, that's definitely in there because I did play that back in the day. Unfortunately, Redneck Rampage. I've never played Redneck Rampage, but everyone tells me it's awful. So it's one of those games that I'll probably play for the first time on stream at some point. Exactly, you poor soul. No, so I think it was my auntie got it for me one Christmas, and I thought it'd be really cool, and it just ran like garbage. I think I played it like twice, and then I traded it away. I remember taking time. I played it on N64. Yeah, I'm pretty confident we owned it. I thought it was broken, so my dad took it away to Game Station and just got it replaced. This is bad, by the way. Just I don't want to harp on about it, but like this room should not have made it into this version of Doom. And the thing is, because you've got all these enemies shooting you from the sides over here, the problem is like they can just knock you off. Gonna very carefully make my way up. Oh my god. See, the problem is as well, you've got these annoying Hell Knights over the other side there who are just like lobbing like these flames at me, and I can't even see where they are. So all I can really do is do this. Because if I run down that catwalk, like they're gonna hit me, and I'm not gonna be able to make it. Like, you can see they're still shooting at me. And unfortunately, because I'm using D-pad controls, which is, you know, part of the fun of this version of Doom. Oh, look, I killed one. Okay, there's just one over here. Have you got to run down the catwalk and tank it? Yeah, I mean, that's what I ended up doing anyway, so it kind of worked out that way. I know they wanted to keep Fatal 4, but do they not think this is a bit slow? I agree entirely. I agree entirely. Is there not a secret door here? Yeah, there is. I think there's a BFG in here somewhere. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of ammo in here. I think there's a BFG tucked away in here somewhere. There we are. It never hurts to have a BFG. Nice find. I appreciate the balls to push through the harbour, breaking the... but the damn N64 is blushing at these frame rates. The N64 like does such a good job with classic Doom, and it kills me that they didn't release them. Having played those 64 Doom ports, it kills me that they didn't do that, because it would have been so cool. Can I get through that gap? Am I allowed through that gap? No, I'm not. I think there's a bunch of imps that turn up at some point in this whole thing. Yeah, I knew there was a monster closet here somewhere. But you can see, like, you get a bunch of free ammo, which is never a bad thing. Obviously, add limited runs to that games list. I don't think they had the time to fully optimize the maps on this one. It was a quick cash grab. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier on. I remember reading an interview with one of the developers, and they basically said they took this because it was easy money. And you can kind of tell, because they cut a lot of corners with this one. There isn't as much love and care that went into this as it did with the original Doom. You know what? I'm not going to deal... I remember this being a trap. See, look at all that cell ammo there, like, trying to tempt me. Oh, fine. There's just so many goodies here that it's like it really wants you to sort of come here and get as much as you can. I mean, I may as well. We're here now. Even the referee in there is a complete imbecile. Doom 64 is one of my favourite Dooms. Yep, same here. It's a great game, great experience. I'm hoping to do more videos on it in the future on the channel. It's one of those games where like I need to find some interesting topics to talk about with it. Doom 64 is, in my opinion, improved on everything visually. Yeah, I agree with you at the arcade. Even if the referee, only one hand, the lack of care meant it's very faithful port. On the other hand, it runs half a frame per second. And it also doesn't help I'm playing the PAL version here. So not only are we kind of seeing the bad frames, we're also getting the worst experience. Get out of here. I've got what I wanted. I've got all that cell ammo. That's all I really wanted. Hey Max, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we just finished the catwalk. We're now in Fistula. I'm just going to grab a quick drink. Like, seriously, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties got a re-release. Meanwhile, good games, you get to get nothing. Fistula of Doom, yeah. As I said earlier on, it annoys... The state of preservation in video games annoys me no end. I feel like by this point, we really should have hit a point where, like, it's easier to buy and get hold of older games without resorting to, like, dodgy ROM websites. I think it's good they brought it back. Oh, just a second, I'm getting shot at from several angles here. See, the problem is when you have like D-pad controls, it makes jumping across these little ledges here a bit of a nightmare. Am I alone in thinking Doom 2016 is more what people think Doom? Doom has never allowed music in hyper-masculine. A lot of levels are slow. Yeah, I think the problem is Doom 2016 was kind of catering to the more action crowd, and there's nothing wrong with that, but that's why we have classic Doom, so we don't really have to deal with Doom 2016 if we really don't want to. Right, there's a lot going on in that room, isn't there? There's a lot going on in that room. Okay, there's too much going on in that room. Right, there was way too much going on in that room. Big Rig's got a re-release. Yeah, but it's like Super Noah's Ark. That got a re-release on Steam. And the reason that got a re-release is because people will meme buy it. So they'll buy it just because it's a bad game. And they want to experience it. Then they're not buying it because they think it's a good game. By the way, I did end up buying Super Noah's Ark on PC when it landed on Steam. I will read the chat in a second, sorry. Because the reason I died, I think, last time was because... There we go. Got you in the end. Right, let's catch up. Also, preservation means the bad video games, they're just important. I agree with that sentiment. They never got why they changed the textures. Would like to re-release Spy Fiction as well as Body Harvest. I've heard good things about Body Harvest. I've never actually played it. Also putting out extra copies on games while pretending they're still the one. They can still charge extra for them. Yeah, I agree with that. I never thought the Dude Bro approach to Doom fit with the tone of Doom, despite the bombastic first level. Did you feel overwhelmed and scared? Oh my goodness, re-release Body Harvest. That's one of the reasons why I'm glad I'm doing the Retro Hours series, because it gives me kind of space on the channel to explore that kind of game. Oh my god, I hate this. Okay, Doom Guy. I want you to run onto that platform Okay, somehow we dropped down and we still made it there. Well, I'm off to do some chores. Oh, that's cool, Solus. Thank you for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Thanks for the entertainment. Can't be, oh, yes, I hear you. So I'm going to come in here straight away with my plasma rifle and clear this room out. Because this is where I died last time. If I kill all the enemies in here quickly, they can't really do much to hurt me. This is why I don't really... We can't go this way just yet. Although if I remember rightly, there is a secret here. Yes, there is. I will be grabbing the Megasphere there. Body Harvest was DMA design, right? So, like, yes, it was, because it was an open. It was a kind of semi-open world game on N64. Right. We don't need to come here yet, but I have at least cleared this area out, which was the big driving factor there. I bet what you want to get reference to teletext. This is why I don't really have a problem using. Yeah, no. So a lot of people don't get the teletext reference. But yeah, I love the teletext aesthetic. That's why I kind of use this, because it's unique as well. I don't see any other streamers kind of do. I see some people using the like the classic Windows look, and I think that's really cool. But I wanted something a bit more unique. I'm gonna have to see if I can find a copy of it now. What a weird game Bobby Harvest was. I have the cartridges somewhere. So I think I have it on my EverDrive. Yeah, I'm one of those people who has an EverDrive. Because I don't like paying for... I don't like paying 100 quid for an old game. So I just buy EverDrives. Right, we got that sorted. I was born in 1998, so teletext has been phased out. I do remember it. I remember, was it Sky One had a gamers page? 225, page 225, I think it was. And you could write letters in and get cheat codes, and they'd update it every day with new cheat codes. And I remember I asked for cheats for SimCity 2000, and they actually did it. They actually put up my request, and that's how I found out you could how to get the cheats in Doom in SimCity. Well, I'm 35, so yeah, I fall into the demographic you describe. Right. Doing this on a D-pad is not the most ideal thing. I'm just going to say that. Bamboozle was where it was at. I'm a 26-year-old babab. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm 35, so for me, like, teletext was a big part of my childhood because we didn't have the internet back then. In my day. Remember Digitizer, the game review thing on teletext? I do, I remember that. So Body Harvest is owned by Rockstar. There's currently no movement on a remaster. There is a fan project in the works, but who knows where that'll go. And also, will Rockstar even allow that? Because Rockstar tends to be very protective of their IPs. Like, very protective. Like, how dare you GTA players put mods into your Grand Theft Auto 5? We're going to make it as difficult as possible. basically. Okay, you can die. It's so dark, I can't even see if there's enemies in the room with me. I'm looking around here like, are there enemies in the room with me? Am I being paranoid? Okay, so we're looking for the red key here. DRM is simply anti-consumer. I vow to never put DRM in my games beyond Steam downloading them. I think I get why they want to do it, but I don't get why they have to punish people who legitimately buy games. That for me is like the big no-no for me. Because it's the fact that you're punishing gamers who've legitimately bought your game and they're just trying to support you. And then like developers are like, well, what if we put this in that completely ruins the experience? Now I have no idea. Oh, the blue door's down here, isn't it? The blue door's down here. Okay. So we fell down there again, but Doom Guy did decide to jump up for us. Anything? Nothing? Okay. We're basically done with this level. we are basically done with this level. Oh yeah, we need to go this way, don't we? Once you... What on earth did I just watch the Big Rig store page? There's a video showing gameplay and it's broken mess. How could that get a re-release? Well, like I said, so the problem is we live in an age of meme culture, and the problem with meme culture is people will buy anything that's kind of memed up. So Big Rigs has become this like big infamous game, and as soon as and someone's obviously got the rights to it, and they're like, we're just going to re-release it for the giggles, because they know a bunch of people are going to go and buy it. As far as I'm concerned, if you buy me, you own those files. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be, in my opinion. Pathetically trying to make your own version of Takeshi's challenge won't save the video game industry, guys. It's time to get mature, serious, and listen to what real gamers want. I do think the video game industry is heading for a bubble burst. I do think that's coming, because I don't believe it's sustainable to have video games being developed like for $200-300 million, and for the industry to kind of keep expecting these like monstrous successes when it's just not going to happen. And I do think that like the AAA, at least the AAA industry, is going to kind of have to go through some changes, I think. Is there anything in here worthwhile? I do, because for me, like, all these layoffs at Microsoft, and there's obviously other ones going to happen as well, I just think the industry has kind of reached a point at the AAA level where I just don't think it's sustainable anymore. You can't keep sort of doing what they're doing, because people are just not going to keep buying it. Big Griggs is strong, it's mean. The backward speed glitch. I can't see it being like a crash in the 80s. doing more of a drawn-out pain thing. Well, like I said, it's probably just going to hit the AAA developers. What we really need is more mid-tier games to come back into circulation. We need more games that are sort of reasonably developed at reasonable prices, you know, developed with budgets that aren't like in the hundreds of millions. Because then, like, when your game does well, when your game sells like 2-3 million, it's a success story. It's not a failure. Because that's the problem at the minute. It's all about, like, it's got to be 10 million sales, or it's nothing. Because the one that I always remember, the one that always kind of I remember, like, infamously, Tomb Raider 2013, because that sold like 8.5 million in its like first 2 years, which is great numbers. That 8.5 million is the highest in the series history, and yet it was still undersold. It didn't meet their expectations, and it's like, well, what expectations were you thinking of? They didn't bother fixing big rigs. The track he used is on hold, known for its sounds. The demons are playing for tea. That we have a fetish for women being hurt. Kid, you are 100% on my wavelength. I do not like the new Tomb Raider games. I hate to be that person. I hate to be that. It's not my Tomb Raider, but it's really not my Tomb Raider game. It's really not. And I don't. When I play Tomb Raider games, I just want to have a good time. You know, explore some caves. You know, maybe have some ambient music. Like, and I did not like the fact that like every 10 minutes in that game, she was falling on something. She was getting impaled by something. That's chat XP now. Whoa, why is there a crown next to my username? I think it's because of the chat XP. So YouTube's experimenting with chat XP, and I didn't turn it on. I've not done anything with it. It's just there. I think the more you chat, the higher you get. It's one of those things. I know Twitch has something similar. I think that's probably where they've stolen it from, to be honest. The kettles are screaming. The kettles are screaming. Yeah, you're not wrong. It would just be a mediocre truck racing game. It would, and that's what I know one would buy it. But because it's got the memes, you know. Oh, thank you, Multi Island. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's so lovely. How you doing? How you doing? Hope everything's going really, really well for you. And thank you again for the big bits last time you were in the chat. I really appreciated it. It was super lovely of you. By the way, if you're looking at this going, wow, that's dark, trust me, you're not the only one. But unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. So we're just going to have to, like, kind of get through this. Wow, that is dark. If Big Rig wasn't a disaster, it wouldn't be funny. It's not... Ooh. It's not that I'm against goal in my game, the decent amount of goal, but it's used for comedic effect. Too many 2015 scenes, just too specific and detailed. It's very weird. Well, yeah, like I said, it just felt like, instead of trying to make you build bonds with Lara naturally, it felt like they were just trying to torture her slowly and make you feel sorry for her, and I didn't like that. Because don't get me wrong, like, Lara's got some problematic things in her classic incarnation, but for me, she was a very strong woman, and it was like, you know, she didn't do that. She didn't, like, do, like, oh, you know, I'm hurt. Oh, you know, it wasn't treated like that in the games. And I just think that the new Tomb Raider games, they went too far in that direction. Well, that's where we started, isn't it? Whoever said it sounds like the kettles are screaming, you're completely right. It really does feel like the kettles are screaming. Oh man, it's the kettle song. It really does sound like kettles going off. I've never noticed this until now. Throughout 2013, forced play connection in the cheapest way possible. Tragedy. It should be done through making the play feel failure, not... Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I never connected with that version of Lara because of how they chose to treat her in the game. And it bothers me because I love Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is like... I don't want to say it's like... Is it my second? My third favourite franchise? Like, just a second. Because I've got them right here. Here it is. Like, literally, in my PS1 collection here, I've literally got all the Tomb Raider games. Like, literally all of them. And I've got all the Xbox 360 ones. I've got the, I've got all the remasters. So I am like all in on Tomb Raider. Whenever the discussion of Tomb Raider comes up, I am there. Embrace the Unfollowed. I think Gameron, I think the soundtrack to this one is very unique. Well, it's just for me, it's like Lara was never that. In the original games, Lara was strong, and yeah, I get it was supposed to be like an origin game, but even in like Shadow of the Tomb Raider, she was still doing the same things, and it's like, you know, come on, I kind of want to, you know, enjoy, you know, character development here. I'm waiting for her to become the badass Lara Croft. The Tomb Raiders are kind of they were modern to a fault. Yeah, so I've had this out with many people. It annoys me because Tomb Raider was always the trend setter, but with the newer ones, it became a case of it was chasing after Uncharted. It really wanted to be the Uncharted like spiritual successor. If you have a problem with Tomb Raider, you must have loved Resident Evil 3 Remake. I've never actually played the Resident Evil remakes, funnily enough. Hey, James. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Ah, yes, reboot Tomb Raider. That's not fully Tomb Raider. It's not really Tomb Raider. That's kind of the annoying thing. I do like I said, I appreciate the fact that they did something different with the franchise. But I just don't appreciate the fact that, you know, they took her character back a lot. And then they made that movie that was based on it. God, day one I went and watched that movie. The new one. Might as well be called Tomb Twigs by this rate. I just think, like I said, I just feel with the Tomb Raider franchise, it just doesn't feel the same, and I just don't like the direction they took with some things. And I don't want to be complaining about it. I don't want to be that guy that's like complaining about it, saying, "Oh, you know, it's not my Tomb Raider." But they want me to be invested in the franchise. You know, they've got to like make it a good game for me. There's definitely a way to get Dougal and they failed. Oh, I'm glad to hear, James. I'm glad to hear you're having a good day. OG remaster bed. I love the remasters. Like, I'm obsessed with the remasters. So the only reason I've not done any videos about Tomb Raider on the channel is simply because I don't quite know how to tackle that yet. But they're coming. They are definitely coming at some point. There's a game called Russian Attack X Patriot. It was only released digitally. It wasn't made backwards compatible with the 365 PlayStation. It's probably gone now. It probably is gone. It is gone. If it wasn't made backwards compatible, then it won't be available to purchase. The funniest one to me is when I made the Doom Xbox 360 videos. People kind of didn't believe me that there was an Xbox 360 version of Doom. Some people were like some people were convinced I was making it up, and I was kind of like, no, I spent good money on that. This one looks boring. Can you load up Sigil? Hey, German Peter, how you doing? How you doing? We were actually talking about you a bit earlier on. Someone mentioned that you have particular like for downtown in Doom 2. Oh. Oh. Huh? I know. I figured I'd ask you about it. Oh, I love downtown. Oh dear. I'm pretty convinced these walls open up here. The lighting in this version is awesome. It is. It's really cool. It is really, really cool. Oh no. As you can see, it's a very dark version of Doom. This. Really? Really? You did that to me? You did that to me? Right. Well, do we not have the map here? I'm gonna say I like downtown. You're dead, dead, dead. You are dead. Yes, but Doom Guy didn't complain about it. He just kind of died, which I appreciate. There wasn't like a big monologue about it. He just went. We don't really need to go down there, do we? Yeah, so the outdoor areas here look particularly dark. Don't worry, Doom Guy, I have password and save states on his side. No, so I don't have save states, unfortunately. If I was doing this on an emulator, yes, save states would definitely be a thing. But unfortunately, I'm playing on the original hardware, so the best I can muster is the password system. That's one of the levels that got me hooked on Doom when I was a kid. Think Circle. Yeah, Old Destruction, I think you're thinking of. Great level. I understand the flaws of downtown. Sometimes as a kid, I just liked it. So, the thing is, like I said, I don't mind people liking levels I don't like, because ultimately, at the end of the day, that's what makes Doom really fun. We can all have different opinions. I feel like, because I think there are some people in the Doom community who, if you don't agree with them, they kind of think you've got an inferior opinion, and it's kind of like, well, everyone's got their own play styles. Like, I don't really like slaughter maps, for example. So for me, it's like, I don't really play slaughter maps, but at the same time, I appreciate that they exist. I appreciate that people like them. There is kind of an element of elitism, and it's not just the Doom community. Like, I'm not singling anyone person out, but you see it sometimes in like on Reddit and such. Yeah, what's up with that? Circle of Death definitely one. Yes, it is. It is. Romero was on form. What do you think of Reboot Doom? I don't mind Reboot Doom. Like I said, I feel like it's the problem is I don't know it well enough to want to talk about it on the channel, but I don't hate it. I've not played the new one. I've basically decided I'm going to play that when I feel like playing it, and I don't feel like playing it right now. Speaking of circles, I shall have myself a shower first. Yeah, that's no way, Plasma. I hope you have a good shower. Although that weird jump you have to do in Industrial Zone is kind of nonsense. Yeah, but then again, like, Doom's got lots of weird nonsense moments like that, doesn't it? Yeah, even the thing is, whenever I say there's a bad Doom level, what I'm basically saying is I don't think it's particularly good, but I know that there are plenty of people out there who will like it, and that's fine. These Hell Knights are a problem. Big Gordon absolutely nailed it. Wow, Sandy's maps are so confusing. Oh my god, Holton Romero two-way teleport. So the thing is, German, and like, I don't even know who's made most of the levels. So like, that's like the level I'm at. I'm very casual in that sense. So for me, a level's just either good or bad or in the middle. And I get a bit annoyed sometimes when people are like, oh well, this is like Romero's map, so it's good, and it's like, and this is Sandy's map, so it's bad, and I'm like, I'm just playing it because it's a map. I'm not looking to name check whose map it is. Like, that's not. I don't play SimCity, for example, and think, wow, Will Wright got this right. You know, that's not how it kind of works for me. So I think sometimes in the Doom community, there's people who just get a bit aggressive about, like, if you don't agree with them, or if you don't like Romero's maps, or if you don't like Sandy's maps, or Tom Hall's maps. I think they've all nailed. We can all agree that Nirvana is the worst Doom map. I think we can all agree on that. I think that is an uncontroversial take, and I think you're allowed that uncontroversial take. Nirvana is not a good map. So I don't mind. Romero. Romero seems really cool and chill. Sigil isn't really my cup of tea. I did do the first 6 levels of that without taking any damage, so I was really pleased about that. But it's not something that I'm rushing back to replay, Sigil. But then again, like, it's not really for me. I think Wolfenstein's fine. Like, I think obviously Wolfenstein was the foundation upon which Doom stands, and I think people don't appreciate that as much as they probably should. The answer is Habitat. Yeah, Habitat is just bad. I think that's a very uncontroversial take there, Christopher. I think you're very right there. But yeah, I don't get, like, some people will not let you criticize Romero's maps, and it's like, honey, not all of his maps are good. Like, some of his maps in Doom 2 are not great. Like, if we're gonna start bringing names into it, you know, his maps are not all, you know, the best. I think Doom 3's got its charm. I've never really loved Doom 3, but I think it's definitely got its charm, and I think that it's certainly, like, no slouch. I'll take. I don't like a single Romero map in Doom 2 without a first half, lol. I can get on board with that, although I will say I do like Circle of Destruction map 11. I do like that one. But then again, like, it is a bit weird in points, like with the force playing flaws, and that room in the end with the Caco demons and the pain elementals. But yeah, I think with Doom 2, like, Romero's maps are a lot more kind of all over the place. I think it's because, like, Romero still loves the Doom franchise, and I think people want to kind of praise Romero because he still makes Doom maps and such. People just feel this tendency to kind of praise him. I'm just gonna have a quick drink. Oh yes, German. Oh yes, I agree 100% with you. When I did my thing on Perfect Hatred, for example, E4 M2 in Ultimate Doom, like, people were like not happy that I didn't like that level, and it's like, well, I'm gonna be honest with you, I just don't think it's a great level because it's like one big pain floor. It's like it's not super fun. Romero likes traps too much. He likes traps, and he likes punishing the player with pain floors and then not giving them rad suits to sort of work their way through it. In my opinion, if you're going to put pain floors all over a level, you've then got to put a certain number of rad suits in the level that are easy to access so the player can actually do something with that. Because I don't think it's fair for the player to kind of be left on the hook for that design choice. It's awesome how he contributes to some of the major tools for Doom development. Yeah, of course. I like his tech. Like, oh, good. Big dark room here. I'm just going to run to the end of this one, I think. Because as you can see, the frame rate is not agreeing with this. This area in particular has brought the bad frame rate out of hibernation. What I'm going to do, we're just going to draw you out. There we go. He literally did a map called Tricks and Traps. No, traps all over the place. Sandy does traps consistently. It's awesome. Sidge has a lot of design flaws, like the lava floors placed in cracks, meaning you never actually touch them long enough to get hurt. Oh my god, what is this music? It just hurts my ears. Yeah, so this was Aubrey Hodges' work. He went a bit experimental with Final Doom. But yeah, that level that we were just on, German Pizza, that people were calling that the kettle music, and I kind of agree with it. It was very kettly. Revisiting Doom, I found it's both extremely well-designed game, and the next level becomes baby's first level. Like, I love Doom, but like some of the levels are just not great. That's the thing with Doom. It's like, it's such a great game. I think people kind of overlook the fact that like not all of its levels are particularly wonderful. Oh no, Sunday wasn't fired after the reception they got towards the map. To be honest, I don't think they cared. I genuinely don't think they were really that bothered if people didn't like the maps, because I think the argument at id at the time probably was, as long as the game's good and well received, we don't really care. That was definitely a trap. Most people's like that. Sandy's not fine. It's just the online community, and I found that, by the way, because I have to say I've never really been a huge part of the Doom community. So for me, my opinions don't seem to line up with the community on a lot of things, and I think that might be down to the fact that I kind of formed a lot of those opinions on my own, away from the community. And these opinions kind of strengthened over time. I remember I did play Doom plus Doom 2 for the first time. Excellent, excellent. So I mentioned earlier on, I am looking at maybe doing some online multiplayer sessions with people, because I think everyone who's got, because I think using the Doom plus Doom 2 would be a fun way to kind of bring people together. Oh, thank you, Alex. Yeah, so I found that a lot of the people who disagree with me seem to be hardcore Doom players, like ones who like are active in the online space. And don't get me wrong, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but I don't think anyone's got a wrong opinion. I mean, other than Nirvana being a good level, that no one can say that. But I find that sometimes people in the Doom community, they get really aggressive if you give an opinion they don't like, and I think that it can be very off-putting at times. I think Sandy was often not a great mapper aesthetically, but he's creative and had good ideas. He was experimental, and I think with Doom 2, you had to be experimental. You couldn't just do more tech bases. You had to up the scale a bit. And I think, you know, you might not like what he did, but at the end of the day, he was trying to bring a new flavor of maps to Doom 2, and some of them are great, some of them are not great, but then the same can be said for everyone else who contributed Doom levels. Super Shotgun is life. It really is. Because the thing is with Doom 2, they could not get away with just doing more tech bases. They couldn't just do that, so they had to do something else. And I think that, you know, there are bad levels in Doom 2, there are great levels in Doom 2, and I think that's what makes the package so compelling. But yeah, I've not really. Is it Doom World? I know Doom World. Like, there's a lot of people on Doom World who have like very strong opinions about like level design and all that, and I don't really get involved in all that, because it for me it's kind of like, okay. Doom 3 grew on me. This would have been considered popular opinion by then, but Doom 3 is probably popular. Doom 3 isn't Doom. I think Doom 2 generally kind of sucks the sequel. It really just glorified expansion pack. I think they could have added a lot more in, but I think what they did add in was very considered. Really? Where did that crusher come from? Okay. Apparently I got hit by a crusher. Doom 3 becomes a Doom game, late game. The first half is so slow. I don't even know what Doom World is, sorry. I think so from what I've, it's the biggest Doom like community, and I think that's where everyone kind of posts all the stuff, which is great, and like that's fine. But like I said, I don't post on there. I've never posted on there. I've never really looked on there. So for me, it's like I'm not really part of that community. A lot of Sandy's levels in Quake look quite good. Palace of Hate was cute looking, and the graveyard parts in his maps look great. I like Doom 3. I don't consider Doom 3 a proper Doom game, but I definitely think it's a very good game in its own right. I also kind of get tired of TNT's bad opinion. Like, I get it, Plutonia's better. So, can I give you my hot take? I don't like Plutonia. Like, Plutonia to me just feels like a bunch of disconnected puzzle boxes, and I get bored. I just get bored. I can't sit through Plutonia and play all the way through like I can with other Doom releases. There's my hot take. There's my Doom license being thrown out the window. like Final Doom as a whole isn't very good, but it has some neat maps. So for me, it's more that, like I said, Plutonia just feels like a bunch of puzzle boxes with chain gunners and revenants, and it just feels mean. It just feels like it's trying to catch you out all the time, and I get that. If that's what people want, but for me, it's not what I want. I don't play Doom levels to kind of get like tricked up by chain gunners that can't be killed because there's archviles stuck in the walls reviving them. That for me kind of like isn't fun. And that's and the thing is, I've always had that opinion ever since, because I got Final Doom in '96, because I actually have a picture of me getting it for Christmas that year when I was like 6 years old. And I liked TNT because I could feel the connection between the levels, whereas with Plutonia it always felt like it was designed to be played in really small bursts, because a lot of those levels are so frustrating. They're just frustrating. And it's not even like a get good frustrating. It's more like oh, you've seen, we're going to put like a bunch of revenants in this room and see how you handle it. And it's like, okay, but that's not really what I want. I was confused when I found out TNT was online. I wasn't. I'm not confused because some of the bigger levels aren't good. But overall, I think TNT isn't anywhere near as bad as some people say it is. I think it's more of a meme at this point. The only problem is with Vexton, Demon Doom plays one loop, never leaves, sound effects. My opponents wouldn't let me play Doom as a kid, didn't care I managed to get show my dad used to bring us Doom WODs home every Friday. So my dad loved encouraging us to play Doom because he kept us quiet, so shut us up. I think my dad will probably pop into the stream at some point because he likes watching my streams. But like he'll tell you he used to put Doom on the computer to shut us all up because it used to keep us all quiet. Hey, Cresslin Iceberg, how you doing? Doom 4 was a return to form. I like Doom 2016, it's good. I like Doom 2016 and I like Eternal, but I don't like them enough to go and play the new one yet. Doom 95, gosh. So I remember Doom 95 because there was a collection, there was a Doom collection they did in like the early 2000s, and it had like all the retail boxes in it, and that's how I came across Doom 95 for the first time. Also, congratulations for reaching the second half of the master levels. Oh, thank you. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm definitely feeling it. Like I said at the start of the stream, I don't like the master levels, so my experience with them is not as much as with the other retail releases, just because I don't like them. I don't like them, but oh, good. I love how PS1 Doom feels like a mix of PC Doom and Doom 64. It does, and I think as I said earlier on, I would love to see this in some capacity brought to the modern Doom re-releases because I think it'd be really fun. I think this would be a really fun way to sort of freshen up Doom for a lot of players, but they'll never do it. So once you do a texture map for PS1 Doom, import the Doom 64 graphics. The best bits of Doom 95 were installed, had Spider-Man on the window. I agree, surprised it wasn't on PSN. I don't know why it stuck out to me. Yeah, I was very surprised when like I kind of started sort of dipping my toes into the online Doom community, and TNT was kind of generally despised, and I'm like, it wasn't that bad. Like I get it's got some frustrating levels, but it's got some really fun ones as well. Doom 95 was cool back in the day. It was. Again, like my experience with Doom 95 was that was how, when I was playing on Windows XP, that's how I used to play it. I don't know if Tifa is on this version. I don't know if it is, to be honest. I know which level you're talking about, though, because it's the one with the cyber demons. Isn't it? Excuse me. I remember last year in 2020, I played Doom 1, Doom 2 on PS3. Good games, and to be fair, like I always preferred playing on the PlayStation with Tomb Raider because it had the better soundtrack on the original Tomb Raider on PlayStation, because it had the Red Book audio, whereas on the PC it had like very poorly looped music tracks. Sorry, I cannot run today. The one with the elevator. Ah, okay. I know the red key is over here somewhere, because I remember I got stuck on this level at one point, and I had to look at a walkthrough to figure out how the hell to get through this bit. There it is. Hate the fact that the red key is hidden in this little pocket over here, out of the way. No real reason for that to happen, but they did it. Oh, did they? So on the PS1, oops, sorry. On the PS1, it had a different. On the PS1, Tomb Raider 1 had a different audio setup. They've beaten Tomb Raider 4, 5, or Tomb Raider 6. I mean, to be fair, most people haven't beaten Tomb Raider 6. Tomb Raider 6 is rough. Yeah, so the way it works on PS1 is it's sort of more atmospheric, whereas on PC, the way that it was handled was different. Digital Foundry did a good video on it a few years back. No, it did, James, but it was different. So it was the way that the kind of atmospheric music was handled was very different. Oh, I found this port of Doom renders fascinating. The complete lack of texture warping is so impressive. Like it contributes to poor performance. Well, we all know who we can thank for that. We all know who we can thank for that. Carmack was very insistent on there being no texture warping. We're fun to do videos comparing PC and PS. It would. So at the moment, I'm working on two different videos. One will come out on Monday, and the other one is probably going to come out on Wednesday. It really depends if I get the time to edit it together on Tuesday. But one thing I am working on at the minute, although I don't know when I'm going to get it finished, is I'm comparing the PC and the Jaguar levels directly. Texture warping is hideous. I'm not a fan of unfiltered textures either. I mean, to be fair, a lot of PlayStation games suffer from texture warping. Let me get the supercharge. There we go. Oof. No, that's fair. To be fair, kid, like everyone's got their own opinions. There's nothing wrong with having an opinion. I much prefer pixelated textures personally. I like smooth textures. Oh no, I don't like smooth textures. If it's not meant to be smooth, I don't like it being smooth because it looks very artificial. But that said, everyone's got their own taste, so it's one of those. It's a personal taste thing, isn't it? Yes, because John Carmack wouldn't let them run the version that had texture warping, even though it was performed much better. Oh wow, okay, that went really badly. Ugh. Man, can I say without a doubt, I was still not a fan of the mass levels. I love TNT, I love Plutonia. Mass levels to me is like Adventures 2 Sonic. I've never been a fan of it. I'm not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of these levels either. I am not a fan of the master levels, but unfortunately in PS1 Final Doom, it's it's the way it is. The whole buffet, everything. I like no filtering for Doom. It's quite hesitant. I need to head off. It was really fun checking out the stream. Oh, thank you, Alex, for stopping by. I really appreciate it. The decision not to use software rendering Sega Saturn wasn't really what killed it. It was the fact the decision was made so late in development. Hexen on Sega on Saturn uses. I didn't even know Hexen came out on Sega Saturn. That's really cool. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to actually look at that version because that's really interesting. Yeah, you stay safe, Alex. Have a good one. And thank you for stopping by. Okay. Math level's a bit missed for me. Did you know the PlayStation version of Hexen was based off the beta of Hexen? I didn't know that, actually. That's really cool. I know Hexen got around. I know it was on because the only version of Hexen I've played was the PC and the N64 version. I've not actually played any of the other versions. The Saturn has two main CPUs running. These work together and are more than enough software run software render Doom, but there was no time to fully utilize the engine, so like the user. I don't like Teeth. It's a frustrating experience. I like Trapped on Titan as well. Have you played the Quake 2 remaster? Yes, I did. When it came out, I gave it a little play. The thing with Quake 2 is I've not really played that much of it though, so like I don't really have much of an opinion on it. I played Quake 1 and Quake 4 most of all from the series, I know. I'm weird like that. I love Heretic, but I could never get into Hexen. Oh, I love Heretic. I love Heretic too. Literally, dare I say, I slightly prefer Heretic to Doom at points. Like the city levels, like the city and town levels in Heretic, the way that they're laid out, infinitely more interesting than Doom's interpretations. There's another hot take for you. I think Heretic did city levels much better. Quake should get a new installation, bring it back to its cosmic horror roots. I would like to see them do something like that with Quake. I feel that them trying to make it a multiplayer thing just hasn't panned out the way that they probably wanted it. How sounds like those more realistic. I love them too. Yeah, so the thing with Heretic is that it has a much more limited sort of texture variety. So, but the thing is, its levels are so well laid out at points that like it kind of makes Doom look really, really amateurish. But then again, obviously, Heretic had the advantage of showing up like years out, like was it 2 years after Doom 1 came out, so it had plenty of time to learn from Doom. The fact that Doom the Dark Ages cause that makes me single player is much less likely. I wouldn't say I wouldn't say never to that. The thing is, like, they're gonna need other franchises from its past, and the thing is, they've given a lot of Quake's DNA to the modern Doom games. So I think that eventually they'll get round to making another Quake experience. I just think it's a matter of time, to be honest. Would you say Heretic Strife are better than Doom? So, okay, let's get into it. I'm not the biggest lover of Hexen. I've only played like half of Hexen, so I wouldn't be able to give a full game thing on it. But when it comes to Heretic versus Doom, yes, we always pride ourselves on being a Doom house, but me and my younger brother, we kind of slightly preferred Heretic. It's just because like it's a bit more it's got a bit more variety going on. But yeah, that was like that's like I think they're both great games, but like for me, if they remade Heretic, I'd be playing a lot more Heretic on the channel. If they remastered it, if they remade it, I'd be doing that a lot more. Have you played I have not. I have not. I hold out hope, by the way, that they are going to do a remaster for Heretic and Hexen 2 and basically bring all those games into the modern era. I'd love to see a remaster. So I'm quietly convinced that that's what's going to happen. I do think that they are going to do a Hexen remaster collection. I don't think they're going to sleep on that forever. Oh, thank you, Powersim, 85 for the 100 bits. Thank you. Heretic 2. Yeah, so I've heard a lot of people say Heretic 2 is so underrated, and the thing is, it's never been released digitally, so the only way you can get it is by finding the ISO and then patching it to actually get it to work. It's crazy. Yeah, thank you so much, Powersim. I really, really appreciate that. Right. Can I make it? Can I make it? I can. I've only ever played the first hour of Hexen 2, so I've never really got into it. But again, this is why they should do a remaster, because these games have got like a big cult following, and I think that we're ready for Heretic Hexen to make their big comebacks. Oh, you know, a fan of spiders. Hexen 2 is also interesting. It is. Forgot about those. So I remember in my brief time with Hexen 2, there were a lot of spiders in that first level. I do remember that. But that was kind of the thing, though, wasn't it, at the time? And hey, BS Zilly, welcome to the stream. But wasn't that like the style at the time? You know, like the idea of like bullet sponges and all that. Because I know that there's a lot of games from that era that have like that as a big like selling point. So I will not make the mistake this time of just running out. I will clear out the enemies safely. Hey, Destroy. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day or evening. You're watching me make my way slowly through the master levels here on PS1 Doom. I'm going to draw the Baron here through the door. I have trouble with the spider enemies in games like Tricks and the poison head crabs in half two. Ugh, they're the worst. I'm currently melting right now, but I've got raspberry sorbet to cool me down. Yeah, we've just got over a heat wave here in the UK, so I know exactly how you're feeling. If it were to restart another franchise, what would you want? I'd love to see him take a crack at Quake again. So I liked Quake 4. So like I'm one of those people that liked Quake 4. So I wouldn't mind like a continuation of that. I mean, or Quake 1. Like take it back to its gothic roots, as someone said earlier on. I think Quake's got a lot of potential as a franchise. They just need to figure out what they want to do with it. Something weird. Hover Tank 3D. Oh my god, really? Hey Jinx, how you doing? How you doing? I was genuinely surprised I got out of that without taking too much damage. Right, I wanted to get rid of that lost soul. Right. Oh, this level. This level. I'm in Nottingham, and while it's cooled down significantly, walking anywhere is sweating juicy. Well, I'm up in Manchester, so it's I'll have a quick look outside. It is cloudy and raining outside right now, which I'm not complaining about. Palm all over here. Nice, nice. UK represents. Yeah, we've just gone over a big heat wave here in the UK, so it's I think we're all just kind of readjusting to the fact that it's like it's not a million degrees outside. Doing right, I move to one jump. Who's shooting at me? It's you, isn't it? I thought that door was an imp then. Oh no, it's you. There you are. Let's together against Fast Monster. It's a hard ball, it's worth it. I'm praying for Thunderstorm right now. Hey, you never know. You might get lucky. Such pains in the asses. I'm outside Derby here. Nice, nice. I've never actually been to Derby, but I have friends in Derby. Oh, hello. Go away. It's very hard, but I managed to beat Doom 1, Doom 2, TNT, and Plutonia. Excellent. I tried to do that in my 12-hour stream. I got about halfway through Plutonia. Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't able to actually like go any further than that. I know summer came through a few weeks ago, and I'm ready to go for it to go away. I can't stand the heat. Just for that, I can be considered Doom God, I think, but I might be wrong. Beat the master levels too. Oh, you poor. I feel sorry for you. The master levels are not great. I would like to finish this level today. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, my almost enemy. Okay. I feel Dark Ages should have been a new Hexen game. I've seen some people say that, but then I've seen other people say that, you know, that's not a fair critique. I can't really comment because I've not played it yet, but from what I've seen, it could have been. If they put Hexen on the box, I'm sure people would have been, like, happy about it. I like an ultimate level of Sunless called Go Fuck Yourself. It fits the vibe perfectly. Okay. I was worried it was going to crash then for some reason. Oh god, a sequel to Serpent Rider Trilogy would be immense. I would love them to do more levels for Heretic. I would love it so much. But again, I don't know if there's like any like desire for that from within it, or even within Bethesda or ZeniMax. I knew as soon as I did that I was going to get hit with a. I died along the first map of Sunder. Even Sunless gave me easy time. I would like to leave this level, but I think some people are just upset that like it's not a traditional Doom game. I think some people feel that it's more of a it's more kind of off the beaten track for Doom. A Hexen reboot should definitely be something. I don't even know if I'd say a Hexen reboot. I'd just say remaster at this point. I think most fans of like the series would take a remaster at this point. It makes sense to do them. Oh, they have more engine players. They do, and I think as well, like, much like with Doom, I think it wouldn't be too difficult to convince like new people to come and try it. I'm going to save that, actually. I might end up needing that later on. And I don't think it's worth me messing up things right now. I don't know why I've got that out. I bet they could get some people together to do a new episode too. It wouldn't surprise me if they did a remastered collection. If they did like a sort of new episode. Like I said, I think people be game for it. I think it's one of those. I think Hex and Heretic, it's one of those series that I think people would buy into. Because the thing with ZeniMax and Bethesda is they're all able to kind of rewrite history as they want. So they can say like, oh, this was a really great game. It just wasn't appreciated in its time. Even though Hexen is a very confusing game. Now, aren't I glad that I saved that supercharge earlier on? Right, okay. We're going to go and collect that right now. We're going to go and collect that supercharge right now. They should have made a Quake game instead of Doom. The Dark Ages. Eternal wrapped up perfectly. No need to continue until the time is right. Yeah, but the problem is they're not going to let Doom... I've seen some people say this, that Doom needs like a rest. And the problem is they're not going to do that because Doom's one of the big IPs now. Like, to Microsoft, Doom is like... That's the thing, yeah. So like Articus just said, the problem is they're not going to let it rest because it's the big franchise. It's like... it's the one franchise that like ZeniMax has that they know people will turn out for. Oh no, Christopher, no, that'd be terrible. The problem is, and I don't want this to sound thingy, it'd be very disrespectful to Hexen and Heretic if they just put that as a mod section in the Doom remasters. I do believe that people would not be okay with that. Come on. Come to the door. What about Commander Keen? Well, didn't they reboot that with that mobile with that really weird mobile game? Does anyone remember that? Does anyone remember that? That was at one of the Bethesda showcases, wasn't it? That really bizarre like mobile like port of like Commander Keen or something. I remember that. Bring back Commander Keen. Did that even come out? They had a mobile port. Yeah, it looked like typical microtransaction. Did that even come out in the end? I don't even remember it. They axed that one because people hated it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course they would hate it because it's like it's not It's just them literally taking a dead franchise and saying we're going to turn it into this microtransaction crap. The XL1 too, because people hated it. I mean, quite rightly as well. Like, I hate it when they just grab like franchises that are dead, and they just do something completely random with it. It's like no one wants that. No one's asking for that. Don't do that. Marathon. If they're going to do a new game, it absolutely need Tom Hall. Yeah, pretty much. But the thing is, like, people who want to play Commander Keen, they're not going to play your like rubbish mobile game, are they? So I don't understand what the thought process there was. Hey, we're going to turn this franchise that's got like a very niche audience into this mobile game, and people are going to love it. It's like no one wants that. No one wants that. Well, that's what I'm saying. Destroy. And hey, Amico, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome, welcome to the stream. StarCraft 3 would be fucking mobile shit. It probably will be at this point. That's what I'm saying, Unteleported Man. It kind of got announced, and then I never heard anything about it afterwards. It just kind of died. They have, hey Tenosit, how you doing? How you doing? They have Hex and Heretic at home, Doom Dark Ages. I mean, people were debating that earlier. Like, I don't think everyone kind of agrees with that assessment, but it is one I've seen around. Right, now I need to find the yellow key, which is here. Okay, excellent. The medieval S Dark is very strong in the new Doom, even though it's a strong iPad. The Dark Age is nothing like. I will let you all debate that because I have not played it, so I haven't got an opinion. Unfortunately, I can't really offer it. I think we can actually finish this level now. I think we can actually head to the end of this one. I think we're actually going to leave it finally. Oof. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. I promise. What kind of game Hexen is demands more patience from a game than people are likely to afford. Risky move. They should reboot Duke Nukem and not make shit. So, do you know what's funny, Gert? On my list of videos I want to make, there is a video on there where I'm going to talk about Duke Nukem reboot and kind of like how I feel they could go about it. Because I think it's kind of disgusting that like that series has just been allowed to kind of like rot. We get it, Forever was terrible, but we all knew that when we bought it. But no, let's make Borderlands 4. God. We are so close to the end here. We are so close to the end. Please don't die. Yep, I knew I was going to die. I knew. But at least I'll know for next time. I knew. Oh, I hate this level. I hate this level with such a burning passion. Now, the guy that made DMC anime has the rights to make a Duke Nukem series, and I'm pretty sure he wants to make a non-walk or some garbage. I saw that, and I was like, I frowned very deeply at it. I think the problem is that, like, anyone who has any creative ideas for Duke Nukem is nowhere near the franchise right now. I think it's just one of those situations where I think anyone who I think kind of might be able to kind of offer like a decent interpretation of Duke Nukem, it's just not going to happen because they're not interested in working on that franchise. Keyword is finish. Trust me, I'm struggling to finish this level. I'm so bored of Hell Knights. I love Duke Nukem, but it doesn't need a reboot. Leave it 90s. So I disagree with that assessment. I think that there is a place for Duke Nukem in the modern gaming scene. I just don't think it's as a AAA franchise. I'm doing a little modding for T's a mod. Well, there's no way to respect the game while also respect the sequel. Games change and times change. Yeah, exactly. I really love the part where the lady cursed a 10-year-old. So empowering. Let's save that for later, like we did previously. So that's kind of what I was thinking, Articus. Like, I personally feel that, like, if they were going to do a Duke Nukem thing, they should just sort of make it like not a AAA franchise. I don't think, you know, that's what they should be aiming for. It could easily exist though as like a mid-tier game, smaller budget, you know, smaller expectations. Yeah, so Duke Nukem is currently under the Take-Two umbrella, but that's only because Thingy are underneath them as well. It's all very complicated. Many hands in many pies. I would like to see Duke Nukem in the same vein as Iron Fury. I'd love to see like a Duke Nukem game with in the style of 3D, but with Iron Fury's kind of scale. That's what I'd like to see. If we were picking at straws, that's what I'm saying. Gearbox and Undertake too, aren't they? So it's all kind of very complicated. Franchise says it's a bit surprising. Major play franchise. It did. I mean, to be fair, Morrowind was a big deal when it touched down, wasn't it? So it's not very surprising. Morrowind kind of blew minds when it came out, which is kind of, it's hard to appreciate that now because it kind of looks the way it does. Right, grab the red key from over here. It'll fill the gap between indie boomer shoot stuff and AAA corridor stuff. Yeah, for me, that's kind of where Duke Nukem would need to go. If they were to ever bring it back, it would just need to be a smaller scale project. It doesn't need to be AAA. It doesn't need to be competing against the likes of Doom, because that's just that's not going to work out for anyone. Yeah, but the thing is, like, 3D Realms don't have the license, don't have the franchise for Duke Nukem anymore, do they? Because there was a whole court case about it. Because weren't 3D Realms trying to license the game for their own purposes, and Gearbox caught wind of it and were like, "No, you can't do that." A new Blood game would be insane. I think there's even less chance of that, to be honest. If Duke Nukem's got no chance, then I think Blood's got absolutely zero chance. Because, like, who even owns that? Monolith have been weren't Monolith closed down like last year? Like, they don't even exist anymore. So, like, it's kind of in Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers is like pantheon of like franchises it owns, and will do absolutely nothing with. Blood is with Atari, I think. Yeah, it's somewhere in the ether, and I don't think that's got a hope in hell of ever getting another incarnation. People calling modern shooters that a 90s FPS style boomer shooter makes me feel. Well, I found out recently that apparently my channel is apparently categorized as a boomer shooter channel, even though I feel it's more of a retro channel, because I don't really do I mean, I do a lot of boomer shooter stuff, but like that's mostly just because those are games I like. I'm not specifically targeting boomer shooters. But yeah, I found that one out recently, that apparently my channel is classified as a boomer shooter centric channel. Interesting. With how bad Blood 2 turned out, I've seen, don't expect another Blood game. That's what I'm saying. The fact that the franchise is lost, it's lost to time. I don't think there's ever going to be appetite for another Blood game. I'd love it, but I don't see it. It's a real blessing we have so much information about development of 90s FPS games. It is. It's really cool as well that we can sort of look at the development of like these games and go, well, this is how it came along. Blood 2 was mismanaged and rushed out the door. It was. Hey, the term boomer, even the N words. Yeah, like I said, I found that out. I don't know if it was on social, because one of my friends Googled my YouTube name, and they were and I think they asked ChatGPT as well, and they literally sent me a screenshot of like the description that ChatGPT gave from me, and apparently it's like boomer shooter channel, and you know, focus on Doom and Duke Nukem, and I was like, okay. I didn't ever say it was a boomer shooter channel, but okay. I need to play the Shadow Warrior games. I really do. Boomer is just shot off Bay Boomer. Being parts in CS game, we have no public development builds of any game. We have several builds of the unreleased PSP. So, funnily enough, I've seen that on my TikTok. It's the PSP Oblivion, because there's a few levels of it. There's like a town square level and all that. I've seen that on my TikTok. Hey Yoshi Chief, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fabulous time. We are currently making our way through the awful part of this package. How are things going for you? As soon as I opened that door then, he was all over me. All over me. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. So we just want to go out here and grab the yellow key. I hope I've cleared most of the enemies out. I have done. Excellent. I can still hear like a chain gunner shooting somewhere, but you know, what are you going to do? So now that we know there's a Hell Knight at the end of the level, let's see if I can avoid dying this time. I feel like Quake & are probably the last 90s FPS games that people are going to remember in the future. I don't agree. I think I say that, and then I'm struggling to be. I'm really struggling to kind of like think of a comeback to that. I think game preservation in general just needs to get better. And I think that game studios need to be a lot better at kind of letting people access the classic games. No, Half-Life will, yeah, so Half-Life will be remembered. Like, Valve Valve will literally make that game, like, unforgettable. Nice. The whole generation stuff, a lot of arguing perpetuated by rich people. Yeah, and at the end of the day, none of it really matters because, like, we all like what we like, don't we? So it's not like we are defined by when we were born because we can access a lot of these games anyway. I really want more health. Where is the health? I know there's a ton of health in the level. I've just missed most of it. So there's a health pack here. Box of rockets here, which I'm going to grab. It's annoying because I've got a load of armor. And it's great, but I've just not got the health. Because I've burned through it all on this level. We have a tendency to be over the top at times. It's fine. Like, everyone's dramatic when they... I'm dramatic. Have a good one, Christopher, and thank you for hanging out. It's been really fun. Excuse me. I'm literally just trying to clear the stage so that when I go down there, I'll have plenty of room to take out that Hell Knight. Oh, grad suit. Yes, please. Nah, this finally is this Master Edition. No, this is running on real hardware. So this is Master Levels. Sorry, this is Final Doom for PlayStation 1. Well, I mean, it's like half Final Doom, half Master Levels. So if I could. So I heard that. That didn't happen last time. So that definitely didn't happen last time. I heard that. Right, come on. Oh, no. And we're done. Oh, we spent way too long on that level. Way too long. What if this was the final Doom? I don't understand why they called it Final Doom, to be honest, because they must have known they were going to come back to the Doom franchise at some point. This map has a lot going on. I don't think I remember this level. Do I remember this level? I don't remember this level. This is exciting. I don't actually remember this level. It's kind of a boss map due to a specific monster. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But like I said, I actually genuinely have no memories of this map, so... Oh, there's a mancubus way off in the distance over there. How fun. Why is it like almost all black? Because the lighting in this version is delightful. That's why. And I've not changed anything. This is literally how it's coming through. Like, too much light might crash the game on a PS1. They all use that night sky. I agree. To be fair, like, they really, really, really want you to think it's nighttime. Well, I need to find health, so let's go and do that. Okay, so there's some health here. I saw that when I was coming up the stairs. Not much more health. That's not good. It's fine. Oh, you. Oh, you. Menaces. After, if I recall correctly, called Final Doom because they weren't going to release an expansion for Classic Doom after it. Instead, focus on Quake and such. That makes sense. I mean, I guess that makes sense. It's just kind of weird now, though. 'Cause we live in an age. We live in an age where Final Doom is not Final Doom, but is the Doom between Doom 2 and Doom 3, which is Okay, so last time we went there, let's go this way. After I played Maximum Doom, I forgave the master levels for their design. I feel id Software is all about tech demos. No, I don't agree with that. I think id very much are an engine sort of studio. They work on the engine and then they produce Doom games. I think that's really their wheelhouse these days. They don't really do much else. And to be fair, the id engines are powering a bunch of Microsoft's big games at the minute, so, you know, they're playing a very big, important role within the ecosystem of Microsoft. To be fair, I don't have an issue with them developing just Doom. I think my problem is it takes them forever to make a Doom game. Because it takes them so long to make Doom now that it's like every 5 years. They should make console versions of Doom 2 in the Kex. Yeah, so in my opinion, that's something that they should do, but I don't think they will, because I just don't think they've got the appetite for it. Also, the frame rate on this level is nasty. There are points in this level where the frame rate just like does whatever it feels like. Well, to be fair to Carmack, like, he was the engine guy. He wasn't really bothered in the actual game. He just wanted to show off his abilities. I mean, with Wormhole, you can just like you can finish it in 20 seconds if you really know what you're doing. Something's shooting at me, and I don't know what. I can hear a Revenant around here somewhere, but I can't see the Revenant. Now that I think about it, I believe necessarily. Yeah. At the end of the day, you know, id Software is what it is these days. It's not. It's a big studio that makes one franchise, and I think that's pretty much it. Like, there's nothing else you can really say about them. They make the engine, they develop the engines, they make the Doom games, and that's pretty much it. Well, if you believe what Romero Studio said, the next game's been basically on the chopping block, because apparently it was being developed for Microsoft Studios. So unfortunately, like, it would be really cool to see what Romero's got in store for next, but it looks like Microsoft may have killed that dream. I just want to clear out this, like, lower area here. I know it's been a long time since I played Final Doom, but it's driving me crazy that I can't remember this level. So, Burly Gamer, hey, Burly Gamer, by the way, welcome. So no, this is a master level. This is one of those deceiving little levels that they said they put Final Doom on the box. In fact, just a second, they put Final Doom on the box, but if you read the back, it actually says master levels and Plutonia and TNT levels, and most of the levels are master levels. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Microsoft just fucked the entire gaming studio. Time to pull stock from them. They have terrible upper management. I feel Romero hates console gaming. But yeah, if you're not, by the way, you should give Burly Gamer a follow. They've been streaming Doom recently, and it's been really fun watching them sort of play through Memento Mori. So yeah, definitely worth giving them a follow. And obviously, of course, German Peter, who's in the chat. So I've cleared out most of the enemies around the outside. And most of the enemies in here. So now I just need to figure out where we're meant to actually go. Like I said, this level I have no recollection of. So I'm just kind of blindly... Whoa, hold the phone. Where did you come? Where did that rocket come from? Oh, there's a fake wall here. I didn't know that. That's really nice you say thank you. Memento Mori is hard. Memento Mori, Memento Mori was one of the WODs that I used to play so much as a kid. So it's burned into my mind, even though there are parts of it that are not very good. I'm serious, all the other tracks in PS2 only plays each map, except were cut from this game. Yeah. Wasn't the Perfect Dark reboots also stuck in development hell also? It's fine to cancel that one. So it depends who you believe. Apparently the voice actress for Joanne, the agent who is the star. Apparently, the game was actually well into development. She's kind of called for it to kind of not be cancelled, but then she would do that because she doesn't want to lose her acting gig. Have you played Sunlust? It's very nice. I have played Sunlust way back when my channel when I used to stream just on Twitch a few years ago. I actually streamed Sunlust. It was actually fun, but it made me realize I don't love slaughter maps. Dear. I feel all the evidence is nasty, stupid nasty. It is, especially when I'm turning around wondering where the hell that missile came from. Right. Big level, lots of places to potentially end up. Okay. Definitely don't want that. It also doesn't help that this level is dark as sin. So unfortunately, like, trying to figure the way forward is kind of... Eh? Excuse me? So I hit a switch, I don't know what the switch did, and now we're doing the whole exploration thing. I'm going to guess these teleporters over here are the answer. We've been in that one, we'll go in this one. Okay, so this didn't take us anywhere useful. Final Doom PS1, Leave Out Tar Trials. It does, and it also doesn't have a Spider Mastermind, even though they are in the game's files. They're not. It's never actually used in Final Doom. I want to get up there. Is this how we get up there? Oh yeah, this is how we get up here. Oh, the exit's right there. How nice. The exit is literally right there. No, don't you kill me. Don't you kill me. Don't you kill me. Bad Revenant. Okay, good. I was worried then, because on the last level we died. Oh, right at the end. Oh, no Mastermind. Our trials can F off, but I like the Mastermind. Yeah, so for some reason, in Final Doom on PS1, the Spider Mastermind is in the game's files, but it's never actually used, and there's only one Cyber Demon in the whole thing. So, you know, it's a very weird decision. Oh, thank you. Like I said, I have no memory of that level. Literally, not even a slight trace in my head. I remember this one. Paradox contains a little history. So Alpha Zero says, if Doom 2 portion could be made like PC version, why did they use the Jaguar levels? I think it was just because it was easier. Because they must have thought, like, why have poor performing Doom 1 levels when we've got levels over there that, you know, do the job perfectly for us. Because I have no doubt that Doom 1 could have run easily on PlayStation 1. I kind of want to die here, by the way, because we get full health back. Excuse me. So we are fighting the Hordes of Hell, and we're also fighting the inconsistent frame rate. Die, 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 die. Thank you. Don't Super Show Doom 2 off. Password. I was just reading that Minos is called Minos Judgment on DOS. Not even sure if it clears anything up. I mean, it could be called the Land of Bunnies and Ice Cream for all I care. Because, like, oh, okay, there's a fake wall here. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna grab that. That's funny. I mean, I appreciate it because I needed that. I just find that really funny. I stumbled upon that right when I needed it. Yeah, we're currently playing through the Master Levels section of PS1 Final Doom, which is the unfortunately low point of all this. Oh, did you see the frame drop as we opened that door then? Woof. The game did not like that door. Okay. I'm just gonna... I don't remember Minos Judgment either, lol. Bunnies and Ice Cream would just be 700. I literally, like, I have no memory of it. I remember most of these master levels, because I know there's a few of the ones I like are not in this. Ooh. Run, 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 run. Thank you. Oh my... Okay, who's shooting? Someone's shooting me. I don't know if you can see it from, you know, your vantage point, but the frame rate is not helping me out on this level, like, at all. Like, even slightly. Get rid of you. Why do people associate Call of Duty with consoles instead of the original platform? It's because it was popularized. Just because people associate it doesn't mean that that's where it started. I'm sure a lot of people jumped onto Call of Duty around the time of Modern Warfare. I want to get rid of you and you and you. Yeah, Modern Warfare changed the game for Call of Duty because that's the one that really pushed it into the sort of public zeitgeist. I mean, because that's the one I play a lot. If I go back and play Call of Duty, it's Modern Warfare. It's only Modern Warfare for me. I don't really like Call of Duty, to be honest, as a series. Not my cup of tea. Not my shotgun guy. And before you ask, no, this is nothing to do with like your internet connection. The game just performs this badly on some of these levels. Yeah, as mentioned earlier on, Burly Gamer does some really fun streams, so you I'm not surprised people. Oh my god, how many of these guys are there? Because you were playing Memento Mori the other night, and I wandered into your stream, and it was fun watching you fall into the traps that I knew were coming. The traps that have killed me many, many, many times. Oh, come on. Come on. It was fun when it came out. Lots of innovation started. Really polarized them. Like I said, I like Modern Warfare 1, and that's kind of it for me. Ooh, look at that, by the way. Ooh, look at that texture work. If you stand at the corner here and move, you can kind of see it bobbling a little bit. Oh, can you go away? I'll accept that, even though I didn't want to get hit by that. A 3D Doom player might have to be next. So when I'm done with PlayStation 1 Doom, it's going to be Super Nintendo next, I think, and then possibly 3DO, possibly, because I've done playthroughs of that on stream before over on Twitch. Surprisingly, I don't think it's terrible as long as you know what you're doing. Did you ever like Halo? Yeah, so I was talking about this earlier on. I'm in the process of recording some footage for Halo, so I can do a Halo video at some point. And that's where we kind of ran into the issue, because I only found out when I tried to record the footage that you can't just take your original Xbox version of Halo and put it in your Xbox Series X, because it doesn't work. Oddly, of all the backwards compatibility that Microsoft's done, the original Halo and Halo 2 are not part of that, which is very odd. So I learned that while I was trying to record footage. Ugh. This level. I'll definitely try and tune in for both. SNES Doom was my first Doom. Video isn't really all that bad, you're right. I don't think it's amazing, but I think, like, as long as you kind of know what you're doing, 3DO Doom is, like, not awful. But yeah, to be fair, like, she polished a turd. She was never going to be able to turn that into a winning performance. Remember as well, there is no saving in this version, so, you know, if you're sat there thinking, well, why don't you just save and make it easier? There's no saving, there's just passwords. The Doom gods did not bless this version with saving. I think Microsoft only cares about Doom at this point. I think they care. I agree with you. I think that right now they are focusing purely on Doom and trying to get Doom as their, like, major franchise. It's why I don't think any kind of Quake or Heretic or Hexen reboot is on the cards. You might see a remaster, but I don't think you'll see a full-on reboot. Yeah, no. If there was saving, trust me, I'd be using the saving. But unfortunately, even with the memory card support on PlayStation 1, it bizarrely is not a feature. Yeah, Halo's been done so dirty, and it's a shame because Halo 1, 2, and 3, and Reach, and ODST, that those are like some of the greatest games from that era. I literally got stuck in the wall there. I could not get out of the wall. Ugh. So like I said, I'm hopeful that at some point they will do a remaster of Heretic Hexen in like one big bundle, like they did with Doom 1 plus Doom 2. I think there's room for it, and It's mainly just a case of like, do they have the desire to actually put someone onto that like Night Dive? Because I know Night Dive has spoken about it in the past. Like one of the lead technicians said they'd love to do a Heretic Hexen remaster. Wall, my greatest foe, I swear. Yeah, no, so for some reason I got sort of stuck in the wall. And I knew the missile was coming, and I was trying to sort of jiggle out of it, and Doom Guy was just like, "Nah, I'm here for death." So far, this is the worst performing level in terms of performance. If you're keeping track on that front, the performance is just generally terrible on this one. %1 health. Are you kidding me? And 1% armor as well. You seen how I play momentum I am? No, it's fine. Like, I mean, ultimately, like, you know, I shouldn't have gone into. I should not have gone into that. I should not have gone into that encounter against the wall. I should have stayed away. But I thought I had time to get away from it. But you know. Okay, are you kidding me? I just want to come over here and get the mega armor. That's all I want. I hate 1% health. I think everyone hates 1% health. I will take that hit. So now I've got to spend the next 10 minutes going around this level, slowly clearing it out. I shot that look rough. It's fine. Like, the annoying thing about the Revenants in this version is they kind of slowly stumble up to you. And that's worse in some ways because you kind of forget about them. Because look at how slow that Revenant's stumbling around there. He's having a bad day. You can see the Revenants in those towers. They're just kind of waiting for the opportunity to try and hit me. But what I'm doing, I'm going around the outside here, clearing this out, because I feel like if I clear out this area, it makes things a bit safer for me. Because the problem is you've got all these chain gunners here like this, and there's no point in me carefully going around the level killing everything if they're just going to take all my health anyway. Was Doom of the Dark Ages made as a passion project? I wouldn't say it was made as a passion project. I think that's a bit. I kind of do remember playing PC version of Doom. PC version of Doom's good. If that's the version you played, that's the version that I think most people have played, to be honest. Easy version of Doom's great. It is. It's very great. What I'm doing here, I just want to go and clear out those final revenants in this final lookout spot. Where are they? There they are. I can see them there. I'm playing on until Doom Fan. This is when Doom Fan begins. To be fair, like, a lot of people played the Jaguar levels, which is why, like, a lot of people can't remember that. Thank God some PS1 players Doom Final love it. I'm glad you enjoy it, Andrew. And hey, welcome. Yes, we're playing Final Doom on real hardware here, which sounds fun on paper, but then you realise it runs like this on some levels. I want to kill all these shotgunners. I want to make sure this central area is safe as well. Okay, we're safe. We're good. We're good. Yes, I'm playing on PAL here because I'm obviously in the UK. I know. PAL. Lol. We can't go in there right now. So it's these chain gunners that got me last time, because I forgot that there was like chain gunners tucked in there. Yeah, I'm playing Ultraviolence. People think of it as the Doom guide. Pal, you monster. I know, right? I know. But to be fair, it actually makes it harder because it cuts the frame rates even more. Now for a bit of history behind this map. Its creator Tom Mustard said he loved Doom Map the Immorse Den so much that he created his own version called Homage, all by its own TWM or one WAD. I know. The problem, but that's the thing though. Like, a lot of people are going to think of a lot of people are only going to think of it as the Doom studio, because that's what they do. We need health. We need health because I know what's coming, and I really don't want to wander into that room at the end until we've got health. I think that's enough. Nope. Full health's good. Full health works for me. So I know what happens when we get to the end of this room. A bunch of monsters will start flooding in through the teleporters once we pick that key up. Just grabbing everything I can here, because the plan I'm going to use is I'm literally just going to grab the key and run. Oh, I didn't spot the chain gunners there until the last second. Okay, that didn't quite go as I hoped. But we're going to set this up. Out of my way. Bye. Bye. You can call that cheap if you want, but like, I'm not dealing with that. I will not deal with that if I can avoid having to deal with it. Yes, grab the med kit. Grab the med kit. I have not. To be fair, I haven't played Wolfenstein that way either. I usually just play through the DOS prompt. So there's going to be a whole bunch of enemies behind that door, which we're never going to open again. Monsters can't open fast opening doors, so unless you open it, they can't chase you. That was kind of the plan. That's kind of why I did that, because there's just no reason to fight them. They're just a waste of ammo, they're a waste of time. That should have dropped the... Yeah, so that should have... Okay, so here's what I'm going to need to get rid of the revenants. I know that there's one set that I haven't killed. This is where we're going to kill them. There they are. So the reason I'm killing these is because when we go through the teleporters, I don't want to have to deal with them, because there's going to be a lot going on anyway. I played DOS box version of... Same here, that's how I play it, to be honest. Right. Well, this is where it's going to get a bit fun, because I have no armor. Yeah, I didn't quite kill all the revenants, but... Okay, get out of there, get out of there. So that's the thing we got to watch out for in each of these little sections. Right, we need to go and get the red key now. I'm not totally confident about our chances of success here. But what we're going to do, we're going to head up. I've been in that one. Let's go into this one. Let me out, let me out. Don't be nasty. Okay. So we've got all the keys. I think that means we can leave the level here. And if we can do, I'm going to. We're not hanging around here. Like running, even just running through this level, there's just like this like huge lag. It's like it's like Doom guys moving in slow motion. Okay. There you go. I was not gonna like play around with that chain gunner. Wait, what's it doing the slow-mo? Let me off, let me off. Frightened Marge Simpson. Let me off, let me off. Right, let's go. Cool. Medieval instead of paradox. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh god, okay, this level. So this is the level I always get stuck on because I always forget there's a trick to this level, isn't there? Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of lost souls and you have to shoot. Yeah, I remember this. Nicely done, man. Oh, thank you, Burley. So space goes back to PSX Doom based in terms of this is obviously redistribution Doom from Hangar. Yes, it is. So go over here. So again, I only remember the first part of this level. I have no recollection to anything else going on here. The blue door is there. We need to find the blue key. Definitely not in that direction. Wants to make sure that I didn't get attacked there. Right, let's go up here. It's very dark up here. There's actually another puzzler. Same thing with sister later. We need to find the yellow key there. What I am going to do, I'm going to get rid of you. I'll get rid of you if I can. Because I don't have to deal with them whenever I end up going into that room. No, I know this one as soon as I saw those lost souls. Yeah, so I recognize the openings to this one, but again, because I don't really play the mass levels all that much. So a lot of this is kind of like, when did I last play this? Ooh, look at all these goodies. Oh, okay. I mean, I was expecting something big to happen there, but it didn't quite pan out that way. Oh, cool floating box there. Switch City. Grab that. Needed both of those. Definitely needed that. Am I a bad Doom player for not remembering all these levels? Am I a bad Doom player? Probably. I'll put that on my grave. Was not a good Doom player. Oh, goody. You tried to, you're kicking ass, don't we? I mean, to be fair, like, I didn't, I had no reference for how long this was going to take. So, am I surprised that like this is probably going to have to go into a second stream? Not really. It's actually kind of fun, to be honest. What's the problem with die? What is the problem with die flash consumed? I mean, it's inconsistent level. It's inconsistent difficulty curve. The fact that it brings over some of Romero's worst habits into his levels. Some of the levels are cheap. So yeah, there's a few things. Oh, okay. So we can't go back inside. So the solution must be out here somewhere. The yellow key's there. I've been playing Doom since I was 6. Nice, nice. I've been playing since I was 4, 5. Okay, so what are we meant to do? Excuse me, I'm trying to work out the way forward here. Do you mind not being rude? That was really rude of you. Okay. I'm really confused here. Was I not meant to come out here? Fascinating. So I'm going to ask the question, like, can you shoot the other side of the door? We'll have a look at that. That's a good idea. Huh. Now, either I'm being really, really silly and missing something really up. I think you can open the door. You just need to be in a serpentine position. Okay. Oh, do I have to run through the window? Is that what it's going to ask me to do? Now, I don't know if it's just a case of me being really silly and missing something really obvious. There we go. Well, I got back in anyway, so, you know, it doesn't really... Not a big deal. That takes us back outside. What happens if we go down this way? Hello. So does that lower the yellow key? Right, okay. I think it did. I think it lowered the yellow key over there. Still rather bizarre for an idea, though. It is very weird, isn't it? But we worked it out. I didn't need to refer to a guide, so that's good. We need the blue key there. Now, I know we've seen the yellow door, so let's see if we can find it again. Oh, there it is. I saw it. Hello. Nice to see you. So, I heard something else open up there. Right. So, obviously, we can't go in there right this second. Oh boy, they're gonna ask me to go across this very narrow pathway with a D-pad controls. This is going to be tasty. Tasty. Okay. Okay. I was expecting one of the walls to drop down there. Like, it would have just been my luck that, like, something would have come out from that wall back there and it would have just attacked me. This map has trap written in bold. It does, and every room just feels like a, you know, work it out. Wait, no trap? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was expecting the wall behind me to drop down, and I would have been, like, in a really compromised position. No, don't go that way. We just got out of that room. Okay. Okay, no, not that way. We're going this way. No, we're going this way. Back we go. Let me tell you, I've been playing Doom for 30 years, and I can tell you, my tightrope walking abilities in this game are naff. Absolutely naff. We're now outside. Oh, the exit's right here. Oh, that's nice. Let's have a quick look around, make sure I'm not missing anything. Excellent. So we're going into Subterra. I'm not quite sure how many levels are left in the in this section of Final Doom, to be honest. Oh, oh. If you kind of look at the textures, by the way, when we're turning around, you can see that they kind of warp slightly. So John Romero cries. I've played this one before. I think I played this on the I think I played this one trying to get the achievements on the Xbox One. Have a good one, Burley. Have a good one. Okay, so we've only got 2 more to go. So I'll try and finish. If nothing else, this what I might do. I might sort of put the Final Doom section into a stream next weekend, because I've got nothing planned for next weekend anyway. So we can definitely wrap it up there. Because I'd rather not rush. Why not just put it on the wall? Why does it have to be like a weird little pattern? God. I remember this level, but I also don't remember this level. We need the red key to go through there. There's a teleporter here. Oh, red key is there. I can't go back that way, so we'll just go this way. Oh, I forget about that. Oh, wait, red door's here. Let's go. So the blue key's literally right there, but we can't grab it because Doom Guy doesn't know how to bend down. Excellent. Obviously, we need to hit a switch somewhere else to lower the blue key there. I don't want to grab that invulnerability right now. I'm going to leave that for a bit. I'm going to assume that's for a specific purpose, and I don't want to find out later on that that purpose, I messed it up. Ooh, ooh. Your least favourite original Doom? Yeah, the Abyss. I don't like the Abyss. To be fair as well, like, I'm not a fan of, some of the maps in the second episode either. Although that's mainly just because they're so forgettable. Like, the second episode of Duke Nukem, the Lunar Apocalypse one, that it does kind of blend into one big, like, you know, homogeneous blob. Oh, it's a quirky elevator. At least it led us to something to do. This level's been largely void of things to do so far. I need to get rid of the enemies, because if I don't get rid of the enemies, they're just going to follow me around and they're just going to take health off me. I like the sequence of this, but navigating first time can be so frustrating. It is pretty awkward to navigate. I just, like I said, I think it can be I think Duke Nukem works best when its levels are kind of open and they let you kind of do a bit of exploration. I feel like the worst levels are the more linear ones. Hence why, like I said, like a lot of my least favourite levels are probably in the second episode. Because those levels are very, very linear. Okay. Excuse me. Yeah, killing all those enemies was a good shout. Means we get a clear path to the door here. Ooh, no, 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 no. I thought we got away with that. I don't know what that switch does. Got a proper little adventure here. Oh, no. Don't you dare run up to me like that. Okay, lots of bony boys here for some reason. More. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get out of the way there fully. Okay, where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Gone all the way down there. What the heck? Now I've got to run away from his stupid little missile that's following me. And there's absolutely nothing I can run it off against. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, I hate you. A second. Get rid of... I'm going to do this to get rid of the missile. There we go. Because that was adding unnecessary... that was adding unnecessary peril to this room. Remember, I am using the PS2 controller here. So... And we're not using the... analog sticks, so it is quite an adventure controlling here. Cool, we got the blue key. I have no idea where the blue key card is. The door is. I don't think I've seen it yet. I'm going to hazard a guess it's through here. I don't like XXX Stacy. I agree with you on that one. It's very much a gimmick level. And not even a fun one. Oh, very nearly fell into the toxic pool there. That would not have been clever. So at the moment I have no idea where we're going. I'm just kind of going where the feeling takes me. So apparently we've now got a yellow key, even though I have no idea where the blue door is right now. Falling down might seem like a bad thing, but I needed this health, so it kind of works out. Right, we need the yellow key to get the... Okay. Yeah, I don't get why they put an invulnerability there, to be honest, because it doesn't really help at all, does it? Let's be honest. Let's try all that again. The trek back to the yellow key is quite long, isn't it? Ooh, I very nearly walked into that lava pit there. Doom guy just kind of carried on there. Okay, careful, careful. Okay. Well, let's see if there's a way to get to that without having to jump. There is. There was no need to do that. That was very silly of me. If nothing else, at least the PAL version means your FPS drops aren't as severe. True, but then, like, I don't get to enjoy the highs that this probably has. I like this big arrow on the floor there, just telling me where I need to go. It's always the sign of quality level design when a level has to point you in the right direction. I don't know what's down there, and frankly, I'm not too fussed to find out. What on earth? Okay, that's better. Oh my god, there's things on the side. Oh my god, really? This is nasty. This is nasty work. Does this game take advantage? Have you ever thought of looking at Lame Duke on the channel? I want to know the bits of the final game in there, so it might be interesting to see. I might do that, to be honest, because I do like looking at the beta content for games. Does this game? I don't think it does, to be honest. I don't think it does. Well, at least I know what I'm doing in this level now, so, you know, it's not that bad. We died, we learned. I play both console and PC. Nice, nice. I mean, as you've seen here, oh, I forgot about you. Playing on console comes with its own fun, quirky drawbacks. So once again, we're gonna have to go and fight the bony boy through here. Okay, good. I was worried that was gonna tail around and catch me again. Kind of like there's this little room here as well with all this ammo. Wouldn't mind that blue armor there, but I don't know how we get there. Right. Okay, let's go. Diddy Kong Racing does use the extra powers, but it just stretches the game. There's no extra resolution. Yeah, exactly. I just now realized this is Doom 64 sound font. Yeah, so the way I kind of view it is this and the original Doom on PlayStation for me are kind of like the official prequels to Doom 64. That's my headcanon anyway. I have a Switch, Xbox, and PS5 right next to my PC. So my PC is kind of the main one I use. I mean, that makes sense, to be fair. The PC is it's the one that can do the most, so that does make sense. Do you have auto run on? So I don't think this has auto run. Yeah, no, this doesn't have auto run on, unfortunately. This is in the dark times where you had to kind of hold the button down and pray that, you know, it does what you want it to do. I didn't come in here before, did I? PSX speedrunners just had to deal with it. To be fair, like, I can imagine people speedrunning this version. Like, I can imagine it would be pretty fun. Oh, this just led me back up here. That was rubbish. I actually wanted to be down here. I don't remember doing PS1 being this twitchy. I think it's mostly just because, you know, a lot of people don't remember just how rough Final Doom on PS1 is. It's fun that it exists, but yeah, you can definitely see that there wasn't much love and attention put into this one. I don't remember doing this last time. No, I really don't remember doing this last time. Maybe I did. Maybe I just don't remember. This imp way up here is causing me trouble. No, so this came after PS1 Doom. So this is a sequel. This was put out after, like a year afterwards. Cool. Still used here, it seems. I just wanted that health there, because if I didn't get that health, it just makes the next part a bit more difficult. Get rid of you. Yes, this puts us on the route to the Bony Boys. In that room again. So what I want all these enemies to kind of come to the door over here. So I can just kind of do this. So, I mean, I would actually agree with that. If you have a PS3, because the cell processor has a dedicated PS1 sort of cell, and I would recommend that if you're looking to play PS1 games, that is the easiest way to get the best look out of them. I'm playing on PS1 here, but I'm using an upscaler from the PS1. No. I'm not saying it has PS1 hardware. I'm saying that one of the cell processors in the PS3 cell chip is dedicated for PS1. It's dedicated to the PS1. Huh? Oh. I thought you were going to do something interesting. Now I just need to grab the blue key here. No, I know that. PS2s, a different story, but I know that because PS3s can run PS1 games, that was kind of one of the big selling points. And they could run PS2 games for a hot minute until Sony decided that wasn't a feature. That was my understanding anyway, because when I used to catch footage on my PS1 games, I used to use the PS3, and that was kind of my understanding of that. I mean, I could be wrong. That's the thing. Like but I've always been under the impression that the PS3 had like a dedicated thing for the PS1, which is why, like, if anyone ever said to me, "What's the best way to play my PS1 discs?" I'd probably tell them to get a PS3. Oh no, sorry. So sorry about that. But basically, that's just my understanding of it. I've always had that been under that impression, but I might be wrong. So you might be right. To be fair. Right, let's see if we can do this again without the stupidness of the end of a level here. Because I don't claim to be an expert on like hardware and such. That's not really my wheelhouse. I don't know if I want to go down there, to be honest. I'm tempted, but I don't know if it's a good idea. There you go. I figured that was the best way to deal with that. Of course, there's like an enemy in the middle there that's like blocking me. I apologize for the ads, by the way. Unfortunately, if you're watching on Twitch are awful for ads, and if you're watching on YouTube just do what they want. Okay, but at least I got the supercharge here. Can you just like stop? I'm taking my time here because I don't want to fall back into the sludge. To To be fair, I think a lot of people use their PS2s to play. Where do I go here? Because there's no way I can get out through that door. There's a teleporter there. I'm guessing the only way, like, for me to get out is through this teleporter here, but... Okay. So it's actually raised this up a little bit. I can see that. Okay, the exit's here. Oh. I had to just pass the YouTube experience now. Yeah, and unfortunately, like, they force them on us rather than us giving us kind of like a first chance to stop them. I don't really like ads. Oh my. I just hear a lot of teleporting, and I'm not thrilled about that. Oh dear. The good news is I should get a bit more health back. I don't. Yeah, we're gonna restart that one. Did you play Catwalk level? Yeah, no, we did Catwalk. We experienced the great frame rate drop that came with that Catwalk. That was the 5th one versus 13th. Nice, nice. Right now, I just need health. I'm keeping an eye out for like health packs. See one over here. At least I think Mephisto's mausoleum is from the Master of Zora. No one needs that. So there's quite a few levels that I like which are not here, which is a shame, but like I get it because they had to be very selective over which levels they actually, you know, put into this monstrosity. Nice kid, nice. I mean, I use an Elgato, so I hook everything up through my Elgato. Even when I'm not using it to record, I'll use it to play on my PC. What I'm doing... Oh. I can hear things teleporting in. I'm looking for where they are. Mephisto had an icon of sin. It actually had 4 in. I think it had 4, didn't it? I think that was the gimmick of that one. They had like 4 icon of sin faces. Right, okay, so I can't use those teleporters. At full text, you have only one. Yeah, I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, oh, this is a bit silly. Ah, dear. I need health. Are you okay with downloading paid games for free? Depends. Depends what the game. Depends what they've done to earn me not paying for it. I believe that I always believe you should support developers, but I also believe that publishers have some very bad intents, and sometimes, like, you know, you have to, if you want to experience something, you've got to kind of do it the way you think is best. That was my diplomatic way of saying I might pirate some stuff. I don't. So the last PC game I bought was actually Spore. It was in a charity shop near where I live, and I plan to do a video on that at some point. So it made sense to get it. Yeah, I'm not really a fan either. I'm not even going to lie to you. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. Already I'm kind of feeling like, when's this over? Freedom Planet 2, for example. I also bought Fallout 76 physically. Got a box of coordinate, like SpongeBob. Yeah, so that's one thing that does annoy me when they go all the way to giving you a box and then it's literally like a physical code. I'm not that precious about physical versions, don't really have room anyway. So the thing for me is I just want to be able to play certain games, and unfortunately, like, you're not able to buy certain games digitally. So for me, it's simply a case of, if I can't get your game in a convenient way, then I might be tempted to sell the high seas. Best thing to come out to 476 is the hoodie. It's very awesome hoodie. I'm glad I got one. That's really cool. I can't say I've ever played Fallout 76, sadly, so I can't. I know it went through a very tumultuous, you know, launch period. Yeah, I may as well restart at that point. I was going to restart anyway, and that shotgun to finish me off. To be fair, for PC gaming, it makes more sense to you know, to buy digitally, because I just think, because some PC games are so big at this point. Physical games need to return to PC gaming. I hear it's all digital. So I agree. But I also feel that, you know, it's difficult because with PC gaming, like, there's so many games released for PC at this point. Like, imagine having to physically buy them all. What are you selling? Like I said, my policy on piracy is if you make it easy for me to get, I'll probably get it. If, however, like you go out of your way to make it difficult, then piracy is the only way I can do it, then so be it. I won't lie, I'm not enjoying this level. I don't know if you can tell, I'm not super thrilled about this level. Yeah, and that's the problem, isn't it, Articus? Because honestly, the ideal system would be like GOG. The problem is publishers will never let you own, like, only a handful of publishers will ever let you own your games outright. The rest will want you to kind of pay for upgrades and such. Excuse me. Right, we're going to go that way next time because I think... Well, that's the problem. A lot of publishers now, they see the games as more of a service. They don't see them as like an actual, like, you know, physical thing that you're buying. That's why a lot of modern games have the online stuff attached to them, because it's easier to justify, you know, saying, well, you don't actually own the game if the game actually doesn't ever, like, become a full thing. It's like with Anthem. So they've announced that Anthem's shutting down. And for me, it's like, surely you must be able to find a way to make that game play offline. There must be a way to do it. But then we've seen it like in all these other games like Drive Club, etc., where like they turn the servers off and it's like, well, the game never existed. Steam is more popular because it got there first. That's the simple answer to that. It's the same reason why is Steam more popular than like EA's launcher or any of the other launchers. It's simply because they got there first for PC gaming. And the thing is, when you get there early, you basically are able to sort of get people to go, well, I've already started investing in this ecosystem, I don't really want to step out of it. Yeah, but even the single-player games, like, they go through the same problems now, because they don't make single-player games just single-player anymore. They add all kinds of little services and stuff so that they can sort of try to get money out of you. Modern video games sucks for that purpose. You know, you can't just buy a game anymore and it be yours. It's like it's got to be like a lifetime commitment. Wow, you clicked through the map. Did I? I didn't even see that. Well, that's the thing. That's what people are arguing about at the minute. I can't get out. It won't let me back out. That's bullshit. Yeah, so Anthem's going down, and I mean, there's a big petition going on. Well, that's the thing, and like I said earlier on, I'm gonna probably make a video about video game preservation because it's a topic I'm very passionate about. But unfortunately, you know, it's become a hot topic in like the last week or so because obviously pirate software said stupid things. I don't understand their position on that because for me, it's like, is it really too much to ask that, you know, developers create an offline version of their game, you know, that you can play when they turn the servers off? But that's because Sega actually like care about the Sonic franchise. Like, the problem is, like, if Sega started doing scummy things with Sonic, people would complain, and then people wouldn't buy any more Sonic games, and Sega would lose a lot of money. So it's in their interest to keep like people sweet. It's why Bethesda, it's why ZeniMax and id Software, it's why they spend so much time courting like the old classic Doom games. Every part of this level I hate. I said, Sega only cares about Sonic nowadays. Wonder Boy is great, but Sonic makes the company more money. And to be fair, like, I mean, to be fair, Sega's got its hands in a lot of pies, but they're not wrong for like wanting Sonic to be like, you know, their biggest breadwinner. Because when they release a new Sonic game, it's like the one time that people actually like pay attention to Sega. I could save now, I would save now. Trust me. They could do a lot of games. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, Sega aren't just like a one-trick pony. I just think it's because Sonic's the biggest prize. You know, why not? Like, how often did Nintendo like put Mario at the forefront? Like, you literally can't move without seeing Mario everywhere. Yeah, I think Sega have kind of realized that like people just want solid Sonic experiences. They don't want experimentation that's not going to actually make the game better. There's a lot of Sega franchises they could pull out, and the thing is, it really just depends on like what Sega want to do with like their IPs, doesn't it? That is such bullshit. I think so. I think Sonic Frontiers was okay. I didn't hate Sonic Frontiers. I think what upset people was it didn't feel like a proper, like, full-on Sonic like story. I think that's what got people about Sonic Frontiers, because it tried to do something different, and you know, people won't submit it, but they don't want completely new and different with their favorite franchises. They just want more of the same. It's why I think like the Dark Ages has kind of come in for a bit of flack, because it's obviously changed things up in the Doom series. What do you think of Sonic Generations? Sonic Generations is fun. I like Sonic Generations. I like Sonic Frontier and its stories. It was the first time in a decade we ever had continuity. Yeah, and again, it's because they were trying something new. The problem is you're always going to have, in every fan base, you're always going to have fans who don't want change. They want the same schlock every time, and that's fine. Like like I don't want like modern Doom. I want classic Doom. So for me, give me more of this. But you can also understand why, as like a developer, sometimes they want to sort of try new things, see how things go. This is a chill stream, very good. Yeah, no, so like I don't believe in like shouting and being like loud and all that. I just like talking to people, talking with people, you know. It's fun. Like it should streaming for me is just about being chill and having a good time. I had the right idea, I just didn't have the right amount of health. Yeah, because I see other streamers shouting and, you know, swearing, and it's like, you know, it's not that deep, is it? Let's be honest. You know, I'm not playing super well with Doom here, like, but you know, does it matter? We're just having a chill time. We're watching me mess up this level. This level's terrible. Do not like this level at all. Well, the thing with Activision is it's all about Call of Duty, isn't it? That's all it's literally been about for the last 10 years for Activision. It's why Crash Bandicoot 4 didn't get a sequel, because it didn't do Call of Duty numbers. That's it for as far as these big publishers are concerned. All they want to see is big money being made, and if it's not selling 10 million a pop, then they don't care. And that's the thing with AAA development. This is what I was saying at the start of the stream. I think we're reaching a point with AAA development, well, AAA, quadruple A development, whatever you want to call it, where I just think that it's unsustainable. It can't be maintained, because if every game needs to sell 10 million copies, then no game's going to ever be made again that isn't like a guaranteed hit. Call of Duty ruined gaming. I don't even think it was Call of Duty. I just think it was like, I wouldn't even say Call of Duty, to be honest. I think the seeds were there for a long time. It's just that, you know, Call of Duty brought it all together first. Well, the thing is, Activision just stopped caring. As long as Call of Duty was selling like 20, 30 million a year, like, why should they care? I don't think Activision ruined gaming. I think all the other publishers trying to copy Activision ruined gaming, to be fair. Because how many publishers started releasing annual titles with the AAA franchises that were devoid of any creativity or anything interesting or fun? And they didn't do it because like they had a good idea. They did it because they wanted to make money. I managed Sonic Team focusing on... Well, I read recently that apparently, like, they've said that they don't really want to do remasters or remakes. Apparently, they just want to focus on new games, which I find quite admirable. Because I know, because the thing is, like, if they did like a HD remake of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, that would sell so many copies. But they've chosen not to because they want to them it's about like they want to make new games. Well, I mean, never forget Articus. Like, Doom was going to get one of those. Like, the original vision for Doom 4 was like a realistic Call of Duty style shooter. We'll give this level a few more tries, and then because I am getting bored of this level. Yeah, but if they did like a full-on like remaster, you know, with like all the bells and whistles, that would sell absolutely so many copies. Well, no, so they've delisted a bunch of older games, and like I mentioned earlier on, the rumor is they're working on some like Game Pass kind of service where you'll basically pay like a monthly fee to play all the old games. That's like what I've seen, and it tracks because like obviously they've looked at Game Pass and gone, that's what we want. It was going to be Call of Duty. Thank God they changed it. There's still a trailer up somewhere on YouTube, I think. I'm glad because if they had done that, I would never have forgiven them. Remember, our game streaming is the future. Well, how many companies have come and gone trying to make streaming like the main thing, and all of them have pretty much bottomed out. Even Google couldn't make it work. Right, let's try this again. Well, thank you, Spiritual Rodent, for the follow on Twitch and on YouTube. I appreciate that. Right. Took a lot longer than I wanted to get to that point. So do you know what's funny? I went to a gaming convention in like 2013, 2012, 2013, and OnLive was like the biggest queue there. All anyone wanted to do was go and play with OnLive. And they were giving out like the little... And they were giving out the little like controllers, you know, that you could play, because they obviously thought like, well, eventually like everyone's going to want to play this thing. Google Stadia, to be fair, if Google couldn't make it work, then no one was going to make it work. Stadia was a good idea, poorly implemented. Didn't know if that was going to hurt me or not. I'm genuinely not a fan of this level. But the problem is, when you buy a game, you can play it as much as you want. So for developers and publishers, it's all about trying to get you to sign up for a service, because then it's a recurring fee. They're not getting your money once, they're getting your money like as many times as you want to play it. That's why subscription services are kind of evil, because they take away ownership of like movies and stuff like that, and they basically say to the game to you, like, you can't own this anymore, but we'll rent it to you. It's like Nintendo. Like, when you look at the Switch store, like the online service for Switch, think about all the games that you can't just buy anymore. The classic Nintendo games you can't just buy anymore, because now you got to have a subscription. And the thing is, Nintendo had a great online service with its Wii Store, so it literally regressed from letting you own the games to no, you don't get to own them anymore. That's what I'm saying. The Virtual Console was good enough, and then they just went, well, no, actually, we just want you to rent the games. But that's the thing, though. If they can get you to pay like £10 a month over a year, think about how much money that makes developers. That's £120 a year. Like, if you want to say dollars, $120 a year. Whereas if you only buy like one game from a publisher, it's 40. Well, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. You may as well pirate anyway, because it's all getting silly, to be honest. But this is why, like, when they say, like, well, we're going to take this game service offline, you know, like with Anthem, it's like, but that's not fair, because, like, people have paid their hard money, the hard-earned money for that, and you're basically saying to them, well, this thing that you spent, like, $60 on, it's worthless. Because literally, as soon as the servers for that game go offline, what do you own? You own nothing. My position on piracy is, if they make it difficult for you to own it, then, you know, you have every right to turn around and be like, actually, I'm going to seize control of the conversation again. Seize the means of production. Well, no, you can't seize the means of production, because you can't, like, seize the making the game, but you can seize the control of the games. And to be fair, like, how many? There must be a better way of doing this level. There must be a better way of doing this level, and I'm just not seeing it. I mean, anything's better than nothing. Like, I'm sure they could find a way to sort of set it up so that, like, you know, so you can do something with the game. Even, I'm not saying it has to be like the full game experience, but do something with it so that people don't end up feeling like they've just wasted their money. Because otherwise, like, we're going to get to the point where no one wants to invest in, like, any game that has a live service attached to them because they know it's going to disappear. Hey, Bad Company was a good game. Hypercapsules is the death of art, and the gaming industry is getting hit hard by this. It's just getting hit by greed. Like, publishers want more money, but they don't realize that, like, the more they squeeze, the more they push people away. Well, yeah, greed and, you know, the desire to kind of always be the one making the most money. Oh, I didn't know you could come in the store. Oh, that makes things easier. That was just mean. The myth of endless growth. The game was a fun hobby, but now it's corporate. And the worst part is, like, they try to sell you on this dream that it's going to get better, and it's like, well, it's not going to get better, is it? It's not going to get better because publishers, until publishers realize there's a ceiling, the pursuit of profits will outweigh anything else that happens. Oh, thank you, Spiritual Rodent. And the other thing as well is you just know that, like, as we kind of move further into this, like, AI bubble, publishers are just going to sort of be even more greedy, and they're going to try to cut more people out to make more money. Yeah, so I've made it quite far this time round, which makes me very happy. The AI bubble will burst because it's like every other fad in the tech world. It's literally just hype. Chatbots today are just basically text chatbots. Sorry, AI from today. It's just advanced chatbots from yesterday. It's just reheating what was already there. Everything's got to have AI now. If it's not got AI in it, is it even worth talking about? Like, everything's got to have AI in it. When you woke up this morning, did you not think of AI straight away? If not, then, you know, are you really a tech bro? I really would like that, to be honest. Yeah, everything's about AI now. Everything's about, like, you know... Do you know one of the rudest comments I got on my channel, Cade? Someone said, "Oh, do you use AI to put your scripts together?" And I was like, "Excuse me?" I was like, "No." Like, no. It's actually quite offensive to ask that because, like, you know, to me it's like, what you're saying there is basically that, like, either I'm cheating the system to try and get success, or, like, you know, I'm basically, like, you know, not putting the effort in. And let me tell you, if my script, people pick on my, like, cadences and my word structures all the time, and the reason I do that is because that's the way I talk. So sometimes I'll use a word that isn't like what most people would use, and people go, "Well, why did you use that word?" And I said, "Well, because that's how I write, that's how I talk, so I talk how I want to write." And it's like, if I was using AI, do you really think that it would give me that level of detail? Well, no, it was just off some random, and it stuck with me a bit because it was like, huh. If I used AI, trust me, trust me, I'll say this openly. If I was using AI to make the videos or do scripting on YouTube, I'd be making 3 videos a day. I wouldn't be doing 1 video a day. My ambitions would not be like just making 1 video a day. Like, if you want to see what AI videos are like, just have a look at the videos on the shorts, like, because that's literally all they are. It's AI videos at this point. I have 0 tolerance policy in AI. No AI will be used to generate code for... Yeah, that's fair. Like, for me, it's just like, if people want to use AI, fine, but then label it as AI, so people who don't want to see AI stuff don't have to, like, are not forced to, like, put up with it. What I hate is when people are like, "Oh, AI is not that bad." It is bad. It's bad for everyone. But then again, like, the thing is, I don't mind if people use AI, because that's why parts of AI is so insidious, though. It's so prevalent that people get suspicious of everything, even if they made it properly. And full disclaimer, I was super into AI. For me, like, I don't... If someone wants to use AI because they can't write a script, cool. But at least put in the comments then that's what you've done. Don't pass it off as your work, because that's just super slimy for me. Because for me, it's like you're letting something do the homework for you, and then you're not, like, press the use button on the demon's face at the starting room. Oh, nice. See, I didn't know that. Thank you, Streaker. I actually didn't know that. That's actually really useful. So the reason I've been struggling on this level is because I've run out of health, because there's just so many traps. So that's actually really useful. There's nothing like look. There's nothing wrong with using AI, in my opinion, as long as you disclose it, because then people who don't want to support AI don't have to use your AI thing. I think the problem is because everyone sort of tries to get away with using it. It's like, well, what's the point? Oh, it's fine. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I don't like this level. It's just a terrible, terrible level. But yeah, that comment kind of stuck with me a bit because it was kind of like, okay, you know, you're obviously either trying to get a reaction out of me or you're just trying to kind of imply that I don't do my own work. What model PS3 are you using? PS1 are you using? This time a slightly faster CPU. I'm using a big old fat one. I do have a thin one. In fact, just a second. A thin one's actually right here. But I wanted to play on the big fat one today. Oh, really? Okay, I'll actually go and get the armor then. Since you've mentioned that it's there, I'm going to go and get it. Ah, see? Good to know. It's good to know. Well, what I don't agree with is the fact that they, to train the AI models, they've literally been stealing, like, all that content. Oh, thank you, Tennessee. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's like I said, it was such a weird comment because it was kind of like, okay, so you think an AI bot puts in the words I use specifically, and I was like, you know, just go away. I was like, I've installed content is the least of my concerns. Well, no, because for me, like, I know for a fact that models have been trained using my videos because I think there's a website where you can check it, and I remember checking it, and it was like, yes, yeah, your videos have been used to train models, and I'm like, huh, that's really awkward because I wouldn't have given permission for that. The battle for the right to refuse data scraping is a very small part of the big war. Oh no, I agree, but for, like, it's going to be interesting to see what YouTube actually does about, like, AI, because, like, in the long term, how are content creators on YouTube supposed to be able to compete against, like, AI and AI generated videos? Because, you know, like, hey Yoshi, how you doing? How you doing? I'll be done in a little bit. This is the last level, so. Oh, thank you, Joe Pepsi. I appreciate that. Right. So now that we've got the yellow key, So they're not going to let me go out that way. So I am going to have to. Well, what I think is going to happen, people are just going to get bored of AI content. Because AI content isn't even that good. It's just regurgitated slop. Hello, chat. Did anyone bother you? Just put your finger and I'll bash them. No, so I'm trying the sub-only chat today just because in the last stream I had a bit of spam, and obviously I don't want to stop people from talking, obviously, but at the same time I want to make sure that people like you know, it's because people tend to not spam on YouTube. They're really good about it. Have you tried Sigil 2 yet? Yeah, I played Sigil 2 when it came out. Sigil 2 is fine. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. I should have expected that. I should have expected that, to be honest. I was using sparklers yesterday during fireworks. Nice. Hope everyone had a good 4th of July if you celebrate. Obviously, as a British person, you know, you destroyed my tea, apparently. So I should be forever bitter about that. I don't even drink tea. Peter Dinklage ruins everything. Yeah, Peter Dinklage has a way, definitely. No, I know plenty of lovely American people. So like, whatever's going on in the country over there, you know, like I never ever hold that against like the people who are just normal and just living their lives, because you know, it's unfortunately, I've always wanted to visit America. I will probably not be able to visit America for a long time. With the way that they're treating people at the borders, I'd probably want the people that will get turned around. When are we going to see it going downstream? So what I was thinking, I was actually thinking of opening up suggestions for Doom streams to like channel members and sort of like seeing what they want to see. Yeah, like I mean, but I am open to playing WODs if people want me to. Yeah, exactly. I think Americans are lovely. We'll sneak you in instead. Yeah, like unfortunately, like that just seems to be the way the world is at the minute. It's very sad. I just want to sit here playing Doom. Oh. Oh, I don't like the look of this. New guy, you will get turned around. Listen to the war propaganda. You come here illegally. You're fine. Yeah, no, like I said, I do want to visit America someday. There's a lot of people I'm friends with out there, and it seems like a lovely country. Plenty to do and see. We're united in our hatred for the demons. I was expecting something to happen here. I was expecting a lot more out of this room. I think we might have done this. Right, we've done it finally. God, that took way too long. So, well, that took a lot longer. No, that took a lot longer than I expected, but you know, almost 6 hours. You can tell that they didn't put the effort into this particular port because in the PS1 and PS2 Doom, there's a voiceover that comes with this text. Yeah, that's fair, Gem Patchy, and I get what you're saying. Finally, John Romero's new game is funded and pulled. Yeah, exactly. So, what I'm going to do here, because this took a bit longer than I anticipated, what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut this in half. So what will happen next week, when on next Saturday stream, we'll just pick up from here, and we'll just finish TNT and Plutonio, won't we? But yeah, anyway, I'm just reading what's going on in the chat. But what I'm going to say is next Saturday/Sunday, probably Saturday, we'll finish this off because this will probably take about 3 to 4 hours on its own. And then I will move on to other versions of Doom. I'll be putting a video up during the week to announce the schedule because I am planning to do 2 streams a week moving forward. And yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Joe Pepsi. And thank you to everyone who's hung out on Twitch, on YouTube. You're all really cool. Thank you for supporting the channel. It's been really, really fun today. And yeah, I will see you around in the next stream. See you around, guys.